And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen, from the Newman Flanagan Center on the campus of Briarcliff University in Sioux City, Iowa. I'm Justin Barker, and this is Charger Basketball on the Chargers Sports Network at BCUChargers.com. We've got a doubleheader of basketball inside the Great Plains Athletic Conference tonight. The Dordt College Defenders from nearby Sioux Center, Iowa, and your Briarcliff University Chargers. Coach Bill Harmsen's team is ranked number 9 in the country in NAIA Division II women's basketball. They're 20-6 overall, 12-6 as they'll be making an appearance at the NAIA National Tournament, no doubt about it. Coach Harmsen has got this team rolling and just firing on all cylinders to this point of the season. So they'll try to stave off the upset from the Chargers, who've been playing well down the stretch, being competitive in games, getting some upsets, and just playing good basketball. They've been consistently good over the past month or so. So we'll look for the same tonight. Although the Chargers' record 7-19, 4-14 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. But like we said, Coach Power and this team, they're fighting hard. They're playing pretty darn good basketball, and more than anything, they're having fun doing it. You can just tell by watching them. Chargers coming to tonight's game. They have lost 3 consecutive. Morningside and Dakota Wesleyan, both nationally ranked opponents. They did lose 82-71 against Midland on Saturday. But as you look back a little bit, that big win over Northwestern, the nice win on the road at Mount Marty, that was a good one. Dordt comes in on a losing streak of their own. Northwestern and Concordia have dropped them on back-to-back nights, and they play Briarcliff tonight, then end with Hastings, Mount Marty, and St. Mary. So we'll take a brief pause. We'll come back after the national anthem with the starting lineups. And it's time to take a look at the starting lineups here at the Newman Flanagan Center with your Briarcliff University Chargers and the Dordt College Defenders. Briarcliff will wear white from top to bottom tonight. Briarcliff written across the front in royal blue, trimmed out in gold numerals, and royal blue trim as the Chargers in-house here honor Alyssa Carley, the senior from Trainer, Iowa, who just eclipsed the 1,000-point mark in her career. An absolutely very significant milestone, and congratulations to Alyssa Carley on doing that, putting her name in the history books here at Briarcliff. Totally awesome and a well-deserved honor for a player that has played so incredibly well here over her career at Briarcliff. Starting lineups, Dordt wearing black from top to bottom, Dordt written across the front in gold. Gold numerals trimmed out in gold as well. For Coach Bill Harmsen, Erica Feenstra wears number 2, a 6-foot-tall junior from Hull, Iowa. Number 15 is Peyton Harmsen, a 5'8 senior from Rock Rapids, Iowa. Jordan Van Motten wears number 21, a 5'5 sophomore from Sioux Center. Carly Gustafson wears number 30, a 6-foot-tall freshman from Ethan, South Dakota. And Rachel Avavold is a 6'1 senior from Bloomington, Minnesota. Dordt averages 81.9 points per game. They give up 67.5. Erica Feenstra, the leading scorer, 17.8 a contest. For your Chargers, Alyssa Carley wears number 1, a 5'11 senior from Trainer, Iowa. Jaden Businger wears number 3. Businger, a 5'7 sophomore from Bassett, Nebraska. Number 5 is Connor Sudman, 5'11 freshman out of Trainer, Iowa. Number 11 is Peyton Slaughter, 5'6 freshman from Cherokee. And number 14, Madeline Deitzler, a 5'11 sophomore from Trainer, Iowa. Chargers being led by Connor Sudman and scoring this year 16 0.8 points per game. Madeline Deitzler has been awesome as this season has progressed. 13.2 points per contest and 11.6 points per game for Alyssa Carley. Chargers score 67.7 a game and give up 78.2. But the Chargers have upset on their mind tonight with the 9th-ranked team in the country about ready to take the floor here at the Newman Flanagan Center. Again, I'm Justin Barker. It is a pleasure to have you alongside of the Chargers Sports Network at BCUChargers.com, wherever you happen to be listening throughout the country, throughout the world. Welcome in. If you're a Dordt College fan, welcome. Glad to have you. We hope we can keep you entertained tonight. You have as much fun watching and listening as I do, bringing the action to you. Dordt College wins the opening tip-off. They'll go from left to right. Alyssa Carley knocks it loose. Peyton Slaughter there. It's a 2-on-1. Beautiful bounce pass. Slaughter over to Carley for the opening lay-in. 2-0 Chargers. Van Manen will bring it across the half-court stripe. She'll get it back right side, top of the key. Donna Harmson on the right wing. Ava Vold pumps inside and through the paint. Nice pass diagonally to Gustafson, who got open on the left side of the basket. She'll score and tie it at 2. Other games of the Great Plains Athletic Conference have Midland at Doane, number 2 Hastings at number 3 Concordia. 18-0 Hastings, 17-1 Concordia in the GPAC. Hastings wins the conference outright with that win tonight. Northwestern is at Jamestown, both teams receiving votes. 13th ranked Dakota Wesleyan at Mount Marty as Carley's 3 is off the mark from the right side, top of the key. Ball squirts out of bounds, far side. Last touch by Van Manen for Dordt. It'll stay with Briar Cliff. College of St. Mary goes out of conference tonight. They'll take on former GPAC foe, Nebraska Wesleyan. Men's games will follow throughout the conference at 8 o'clock tonight. Peyton Slaughter up top for BCU. Just a minute gone here in the first quarter as we are tied at 2. Slaughter pirouettes around, boosting over the basketball, top of the key. Look to stutter step into a dribble, but she'll stop and bounce it to Madeline Deitzler. Deitzler takes a couple of dribbles, hands it off to Connor Sudman. Sudman around the top of the circle, bumped into and fouled by Peyton Harmson. That'll be Harmson's first, team's first. So the Chargers will inbound to the far side of their bucket. Into Deitzler. Deitzler, high arcing 3, left a little short as it does graze the front of the rim. But it's rebounded by Dordt. Defenders with the basketball. Ava Vold sets a mean screen on Slaughter. Bounce through traffic to the low post for Erica Feenstra, who will lay it up and in. Feenstra looking to eclipse 500 points this season. Connor Sudman on the way as well with 3 more games to play for the Charger ladies. They are on the road at College of St. Mary on Saturday. Slaughter with a nice drive. High off the window. Little English gets it to go through. Nice drive by Peyton Slaughter, and we're tied at 4. Ahead to Feenstra. Feenstra beats the defense back and has an open lay-in. For those of you that are wondering why the score might be a little slow tonight, that's because I'm multitasking, so I promise you I will keep it as up-to-date as I can possibly can, and we'll say the score as often as possible so that you keep up with us, but just want to put that out there for you right away. Madeline Deitzler goes to the free throw line on the Rachel Avavold foul. Deitzler, a 61% free throw shooter. First one spot on, good for Madeline Deitzler. So it's 6-5. Deitzler's second one is good as well. Deitzler hits them both, and we're tied again at 6. 7:52 to play here in the first quarter. Defenders with the basketball. Van Manen to the front of the rim. She's fouled by Deitzler. So she will go to the free throw line and shoot 2. A 68% free throw shooter. Van Manen's first free throw is off the front of the rim, no good. So we remain tied at 6. Bitter cold outside here in Sioux City. Winter weather advisory in effect. Cold, windy. Van Manen's second free throw is good. 10 outside, going to get to about, -8 by tomorrow morning when kids are off to school. Carley open for 3 in the corner, in and out, no good. Feenstra gets the long pass, catches. Carley catches up to her. It'll be a travel by Erica Feenstra and a turnover back to the Cliff. Still 10 above outside, but doesn't make it comfortable. Windy as all heck up here on the cliff, so you're coming up, be careful. Some slippery spots throughout Siouxland. Carly gets the entry pass from Deitzler, takes a dribble, muscles up, no good. Rebound pulled in by Avavold. She throws ahead to Feenstra. Harmson on the wing for three, no good. Ball bounces up and over the rim and out of bounds to Briar Cliff. 3 new defenders into the ball game. Abby Prewitt, 5'9" senior from Urbandale, Iowa. Bailey Beckman into the ball game, a 5'5" freshman from Panora, Iowa. And Maya Chmielewski into the game as well, 5'5" sophomore from Mayer, Minnesota. Fed down to Slaughter. Slaughter on the block, a strong dribble, punched out to the free throw line. Sudman, fadeaway jumper off the mark. And out of bounds. Thought maybe Feenstra had rerouted that shot a little bit, but just defended well. As Beckman brings it up, looking to go coast to coast. Tries to feed it inside. Sudman will stop that and step into the passing lane. But the ball goes to the floor. It'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow to the Chargers as Sarah Dreckman checks in. Dreckman, a 5'6" senior from Marcus. And Brianna Allen, 5'6" senior out of Crofton, Nebraska. So Ms. Deitzler will put it in play. Brianna Allen will skip her way up the floor. 7-6. Dordt with the lead. Businger near side for Dreckman. Dreckman feeds to Deitzler, who cuts from the far side of the near through the paint. Deitzler backs in. Deitzler, little hook. Tried to bank it in from straight on, no good. Rebound to Avavold. Deitzler's got to go back to that because it's going to fall. Worked her post move nicely. Avavold at the elbow. Bounces through the paint to Feenstra for her 3rd basket of the game. Erica Feenstra does an awesome job camping out down low and putting herself in position to receive the basketball and put it up and through quickly. Allen bounces to the free throw line. Businger with her back to the hoop. Businger into the corner for Brianna Allen. She's come up big lately with some nice 3-pointers from long range. Allen dribbles through the paint. Businger open for 3. No good. Rebounded by Beckman, taken off of her hands, pushed out of bounds by Brianna Allen. Shannon Sokolowski, Taylor Lamprecht, and Connor Sudman back in the Charger lineup. Sokolowski, a 5'10" freshman from Makanda, South Dakota. And Taylor Lamprecht, 5'9" freshman from Ponca. Taylor getting better and better as this season progresses. Feenstra calls for it inside. They can't get it to her just yet. Beckman dribbles through a double team. Now bounces to Feenstra. She turns to shoot and is fouled by Brianna Allen. So that'll be the team's 2nd foul. So it's 9-6 defenders. Feenstra's free throw is good. Erica Feenstra, an 80% free throw shooter, and she's been there a lot. 112 of 140 on the season, far and away the leader in free throws as Feenstra collects her 8th point of the evening. She's attempted 140. The next closest teammate has attempted 91. Sudman and Deitzler with a lot of free throws for the Cliff as Allen's 3-pointer rolls out, no good. Sudman steps into the passing lane and intercepts for the Chargers. She turns it back up the floor. Sudman near corner will put it back into the hands of Brianna Allen on the right wing. Back to Connor Sudman via the bounce, back to Allen. Allen looking over her options. It's Sudman, left wing. Sudman looks to fire inside to Sokolowski. Sokolowski tips it back to Sudman. Sudman drives. Bounce pass out to Dreckman. Dreckman into the corner. Connor Sudman wants a 3. No good, off the front of the rim. Allen tips it to Dreckman, who comes to give the Chargers a second chance. Sudman running in, was looking for a running shot in front of the free throw line. She'll be cut down by a foul. That'll go to Erica Feenstra. Her 1st, team's 3rd. Rachel Avavold back into the Dordt College lineup. So Connor Sudman will step up to the free throw line, an 84% free throw shooter. A little flick of the wrist for Connor, and it's good. (11-7). Sudman makes it 11-8. 4:50 to play here in the first quarter. Just kind of getting things going here at the Newman Flanagan Center, but the popcorn's fresh. We can smell it all the way up here. Nothing better than a little Jolly Time popcorn at a basketball game. Bounced in. Back in play for Beckman. Beckman challenged, loses the handle. Dreckman picks it up off the deck, has Sudman cutting left side, lay it good. Connor Sudman. (11-10). Points off of turnover, huge. Prewitt. They throw it into the corner. It's Beckman open for three. Good. Bailey Beckman for three. Nice shot. She was set up and ready to go in that far corner as Beckman goes for the steal, but doesn't have room to keep it in play. Bailey Tetzloff into the lineup, 5'10 junior from Brookings, South Dakota for Dordt College. Another sub came in as well. We'll get that in a minute. Gabby Krakis into the ball game. Krakis, a 5'7 junior from St. John, Indiana. 14-10 Dordt, fed inside to Lamprecht. She's got a step behind the defense, no good. Sokolowski, offensive rebound, put back good on the board for Shannon Sokolowski. 14-12 Dordt. Beckman dribbles far side. Sokolowski and Allen pin Krakis against the out-of-bounds line, but she'll get it back in the corner and drive baseline, cut off nicely by a BCU double team, and she was out of bounds. Turnover to Briarcliff. Just a good pin on the baseline. Good team defense for Briarcliff. Exactly what you want to see. Allen catches near the center court stripe and works forward. It's a 3-on-2. Out to Dreckman in the corner. Jumper no good. Rebounded by Taylor Lamprecht and out to Allen to Dreckman. Sokolowski top of the key. She fires for three. No good off the front of the rim, and a good box out by Krakis will give it to Dordt. Beckman dribbles into the front court for Dordt. 3:15 to play here in the first quarter. Fed into Gustafson. Gustafson takes a few left-hand dribbles in the paint. Her pass was blocked down by a Charger, but she passes out to Beckman for another three. Left wing side for Beckman. She's got a couple of threes, 6 on the night. Sudman and the Chargers break the pressure. Dreckman with a catch to the wing. Dreckman looks for Allen. We've got a foul on the play. Gabby Krakis, I believe, will be issued the infraction. She will. Her first and the team's fourth. Slaughter, Deitzler, and Alyssa Carley back into the BCU lineup. Jaden Businger back in as well. Got to say hi to Allen. Allen down in Florida. Madeline Deitzler's grandpa. So, he'll be anointed Madeline's biggest fan as she catches the basketball. And Allen, I understand you enjoy our broadcast. Thank you so much. Made my day. Sudman gets it inside and scores. So, Allen, I hope it's warm and beautiful in Florida. So, turn up your speakers high. Sit real close and root on Madeline and the Chargers. A lot to be proud of with Madeline Deitzler this year. Out of bounds on the far side. It'll go back to Briarcliff. In fact, all three of the Trainer Iowa players, just awesome to watch this year. The good thing is, Alyssa Carley has set an awesome example for this team that Connor Sudman and Madeline Deitzler can take over. Keep that Trainer connection going. Foul on the play. It'll go to Bailey Tetzloff. Dordt College's fifth foul of the first quarter. So, Grandpa Allen, thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a fantastic evening, sir. Sudman's free throw is good. 17-15. Second one for Connor Sudman is good. Connor's mom and Madeline's mom both came over and said hi tonight. Appreciate that. It's always awesome. 17-16, Dordt with the lead. Thrown away. Businger with a steal. 3-on-2 for the Chargers. Businger looks right. Now she'll turn back towards the paint. She's got Sudman open for three. She'll fire and score! Connor Sudman for three. An 11-point first quarter for Connor Sudman. And the Chargers have a 19-17 lead. Pinned into the corner with nowhere to go, thrown away. Slaughter with a steal and a foul from behind on Carly Gustafson. Gustafson's first, and a line change for Coach Bill Harmson. We'll pick that up as each player touches the basketball here, but Peyton Slaughter steps up to the free throw line for Briar Cliff. Another fantastic freshman for the Chargers. Slaughter has 3 as her free throw is good, 20-17. Second one off the mark. Slaughter follows her shot to try to get the rebound, but Avavold had her blocked out nicely. That'll be Slaughter's first, team's third. All about that box out. So Jordan Van Manen will bring it up for Dordt. Shifting left to right with her dribble. It's batted down out of the air and out of bounds. So the defenders will inbound right in front of the Charger bench. Nice throw in to Feenstra underneath the basket. She was kind of sneaking in on the far side of the lane. Pass got right to her quickly, and she went up for the 2. Sudman up top for Alyssa Carley. Carley to Deitzler at the elbow. Deitzler with her back turned to the basket. Backs in with a couple of dribbles. Out to Carley. Carley looks to go right back into Deitzler. Makes a strong move to the basket. No good. Got her own rebound. Deitzler goes back up in heavy traffic. No good, but Sudman there to catch it. Sudman steps back towards the bucket where she's fouled. Jordan Van Manen with the foul. That'll put Sudman back on the free throw line. So Sudman's free throw is good. Connor Sudman now with 12 here in the first quarter. Sudman's second free throw is good as well. She hits them both. 22-19 BCU, 1:19 to play in the first quarter. Carley pins in Prewitt. Defensively, she does get rid of it, but now gets it back top of the key. Bounces to Avavold. Avavold left open, top of the key. Jumper swish, Rachel Avavold. Wide open, she knows her range and put a perfect touch on it. 22-21. Slaughter lost the dribble, but retreats near the center court stripe to get it. Now hands to Connor Sudman. Sudman with 15 on the Charger shot clock. Takes a look with a few dribbles. Hands off to Alyssa Carley on the right wing. Carley inside to Deitzler, who got behind the defense. It was wide open. Madeline Deitzler has 4. Good job by Deitzler to move without the basketball. Van Manen pinned in, lost the handle. Sudman to the deck, jump ball. Dordt will keep it, but the defensive intensity for the Chargers continues to be very good. So Avavold will inbound the basketball. Avavold looks at her options, and it's Ebby Prewitt. Prewitt takes a few dribbles towards the top of the key, cut off by Allen. Harmson will fire far side for Van Manen. Van Manen looks for Feenstra in the paint. Feenstra muscles up and scores. In heavy traffic, Erica Feenstra with another bucket. 24-23, 6 seconds. 5, down to 4. Allen throws up towards the hoop a little prematurely. It's no good. And that's the end of the first quarter here at the Newman Flanagan Center. It's Briar Cliff 24 and Dordt College 23. Take a brief pause here on the Charger Sports Network. Add up some stats quick, and we'll be right back. Back at the Newman Flanagan Center here on the Chargers Sports Network. At BCUChargers.com, Connor Sudman leads the way with 13 for the Chargers. Deitzler with 4, Slaughter with 3, Carly and Sokolowski with 2 each. For Dordt, Erica Feenstra with 12, Bailey Beckman with 6, Carly Gustafson, Rachel Avavold with 2 each, and Jordan Van Manen hit a free throw. 24-23. Chargers shooting 7 of 22 for 31.8%. Dordt 9 of 10 for 90%. Just underway here in the second quarter. Thank you, sir. Deitzler starts a drive, cut off the low block by Ava Volden, bounces out to Connor Sudman. Sudman looks left. Now she'll switch back to her right with her dribble, dribbling through the free throw line. Carly fires for 3, no good. Rebound into the hands of Van Manen, and we're going the other way with Dordt. Overthrown, out of bounds, looking for Harmson. Turnover back to the Cliff. Score was tied 3 times. Lead changed hand twice. Dordt's biggest lead, 5. Briar Cliff's biggest lead, 3. 24-23. Chargers have the lead and the basketball. Bounced off for Deitzler. Deitzler inside for Sudman. She'll turn, she'll shoot and score over the outstretched hands of Carly Gustafson. 15 for Sudman. 26-23. Dordt looking at some loose pressure. Fired down to Feenstra. Feenstra fouled by Sudman. Sudman had left her feet and hit her a little high. So Gustafson will step out and throw it back in play. Does so up top. Deflected a bit by Carly, but Harmson pulls it in. Now Businger steps into the passing lane and bats it out of bounds. Far side, so Dordt will reset with 18 on the shot clock. Points in the paint tied at 14, but the biggest stat of the day so far. Points off of turnover, 12 zip for Briarcliff. Bounced into Avavold, who cut right towards the basket left side and gets the bucket. 26-25. Both teams working well without the basketball so far. Sudman up top for Alyssa Carly. Carly to Deitzler. Deitzler, free throw line. Near side of the floor. Deitzler will turn. She'll pop her jumper and score. Nice shot, Madeline Deitzler. 28-25. Van Manen will hustle up the floor, zigzagging through traffic. Almost threw it away. Harmson gets it. Harmson tried to avoid being pinned in along the sideline. Up top for Gustafson and back to Harmson. And a foul at Connor Sudman, her second, team second. Brianna Allen into the ball game for Peyton Slaughter. Shannon Sokolowski in for Connor Sudman. Kagan held into the lineup as well for BCU. Kagan, a 5'3" freshman from Lee, Nebraska. So Kagan Held will join the party. Feenstra will catch it. Way away up top. Only shot 23 three-pointers all year, so she knows where she's at her best. Harmson's 3 off the mark and a foul on the rebound. Be assessed to Brianna Allen. Her second and the team's third in the first minute 50 of the quarter. In a Harmson. Harmson will dribble to the free throw line and leave it off for Avavold back near side for Feenstra. Feenstra feeds down low for Gustafson, who backs her way in. To Avavold. Avavold, strong move towards the bucket, but it goes back up top for Dordt. Open for 3. Gustafson, no good. Rebound at Jaden Businger. She'll turn it up for the Cliff and do some dribbling. Center of the floor and over to Kagan Held. Held looking inside at Deitzler, covered up momentarily by Avavold. Businger continues to dribble, now bounces to Deitzler, standing straight up. Now she'll turn, face the hoop, backs in with her left, switches to her right, off the window with a little kiss. The bucket's good for Deitzler. 30-25 BCU. Harmson over to Gustafson with a cross-court pass. Fed into the corner, Van Manen. Free throw line, Avavold over to Harmson for 3. Off the mark, no good. Brianna Allen had a good box out, and the reach foul coming on Gustafson. Gustafson's second. Beckman and Chmielewski back into the ball game for Dordt. Abby Prewitt back in as well. Coach Harmson has gone 10-12 deep throughout this season with his club, as Coach Power has as well. Show up with a jersey on, you better be ready to play, right? Held, Out to Dreckman on the left wing. Lamprecht calling for it inside. They can't feed her just yet. Sokolowski looks in now. She starts to drive all the way to the basket. Right side lay in. Good. Nice job by Shannon Sokolowski, and Coach Bill Harmson would like a timeout. 6:55 to go first quarter. 32-25. Briarcliff has the lead following a nice Shannon Sokolowski basket. We'll keep our eye on the scores in the Great Plains Athletic Conference tonight. Some very big games, including Hastings at Concordia. That's a huge one. Top of the conference, top of the standings in the country is what they'll be playing for tonight, really. Ranked number 2 against ranked number 3. Jamestown hosting Northwestern. Red Raiders out to a 27-12 lead early there. Dakota Wesleyan up at Mount Marty as well. That game tied at 19. Back in play. Dordt with the basketball. That far side for Chmielewski. Back up top, Beckman. Beckman bounces into the corner. Avavold lost the handle. Stolen away by Brianna Allen. Held. We'll push it to Sokolowski left side. Off balance shot. She got in too far underneath. Went crashing to the court afterwards. Dordt comes out with it. Prewitt pinned in. Bounces away to Avavold. Feenstra wide open underneath for the easy basket. Feenstra with 14. 32-27 ball game. Chargers with the basketball and the lead. Sokolowski on the left wing. Allen directs some traffic. Dreckman wanted to post up. She runs off into the corner. 10 on the shot clock. Sokolowski at the top. Left side drive out to Kagan Held. Held will drive. Held a little off balance shot in the paint. No good. Dreckman runs down the rebound and will save it in. And that the shot clock should have reset. It didn't. Okay, they're going to say that the shot was, that it did not touch the rim, that it's a shot clock violation. Coach Power arguing the same, as it sure looked like it hit the rim, but Mr. Referee says it didn't, and they're in charge. Prewitt into the corner for Beckman. Back to Prewitt. Prewitt top of the key. Feenstra will take the open three. No good. Rebound through Avavold's hands. Picked up by Chmielewski to Beckman for three. Good. Bailey Beckman, good three-point shooter. Beckman has come to play tonight from beyond the arc. 32-30. Not a huge three-point shooter coming into the night. Beckman was 13 of 57 for just 22%. Chargers throw it away. Beckman into the paint. Beckman runs through Dreckman, and it'll be Bailey Beckman with the offensive foul. Second team foul assessed to Dordt here in the second quarter. So Dreckman takes the charge as 5 new Chargers, well, the starting 5, back on the floor for BCU. Concordia leading Hastings 22-10. That game in Seward tonight. That's with 6 minutes to go in the first half. And we have a double dribble by Avavold. It'll send it back to the Chargers. Midland and Doane are tied at 24. With 6:48 to go in the first half of that one. (32-30) here, 4:54 to play in our first half. Slaughter will inbound as Sudman looks to come off a few screens. She'll pop out to get it. Wanted to go back to Slaughter, but will turn instead and dribble towards the top of the key. Sudman lobs it to Deitzler at the free throw line. Sudman had cut through traffic, but Feenstra bats the ball out of bounds, so the Chargers will inbound underneath the basket. Carly inbounds, gets it right back, fires for three. Good from the corner, Alyssa Carly for three. 35-30 BCU. Chemlewski picks up her dribble way away. Prewitt comes out to help her, being hawked by Slaughter. Into the corner, Beckman. Beckman drives baseline, little Euro step, and that's a travel. No NBA here. Which I am okay with. Slaughter looking at a double team, needs some help. Sudman there to help her out. Sudman across the half-court stripe. Sudman had it taken away from behind. It pops up into the air. Chemlewski will pull it in for Dordt as the defenders run the floor. Handle lost by Tetzloff into the Charger bench. It'll go back to Briarcliff. I think both coaches would agree that a little bit of a sloppy exchange from both of their respective clubs. Deitzer throws behind the defense, up and over to Businger. Left side, lay-in good. Good hustle by Jaden Businger. 37-30. Top of the key for Krikis. Drive to the front of the rim, no good. Chemlewski misses. Deitzer with a rebound. She'll dribble. She'll push ahead to Carly. Carly fouled by Carly Gustafson, and that'll be her third foul. So a big foul for Gustafson, team's third. That'll put Alyssa Carly at the free throw line. 89% free throw shooter on the year. First one is good. Carly has 6. 38-30. Alyssa Carly's second is good. 39-30. 3:43 to play. Ball thrown away. Beckman was looking into the corner for Gabby Krakis. It goes through and out of bounds. So the turnover to Briarcliff. Batted out by Dordt. Chargers will do it again. Sudman throws ahead to Deitzler. Deitzler will bring it across the half-court stripe. Deitzler had it poked away from behind. Defenders with a steal. Stolen back, intercepted by Sudman. Sudman drives the paint, lost the handle. Last touch by Dordt, out of bounds. Briarcliff will keep it. Sudman feeds it into Deitzler. Deitzler shoots in front of two defenders. Gets it back, misses, gets it back again. Shot blocked. Slaughter lost it. Now Slaughter gets it back through the fingers of Prewitt, and the Chargers will slow down and take a deep breath. Sudman stands to the elbow and hands to Carly. Back to Connor Sudman. 15 on the Chargers shot clock. Sudman backs in. Out to Peyton Slaughter. Slaughter to Jaden Businger. Businger drives left side of the paint. Businger double dribbled. Turnover goes back to Dordt. 2:44 to play first half. 39-30. Chargers have the lead. Dordt has the basketball. Rachel Aveville dribbles. Looking for Feenstra inside. Businger deflects that out of bounds and stands in the way. .21 on the Dordt shot clock. Fed in far side. Van Manen thought about a three. Carly quickly gets there. Ball loose out of Harmsen's hands. Ball on the deck. Should be a jump ball. It is. Possession arrow to Dordt. Everybody hit the deck quick. Mr. Referee hit the whistle quick. And everybody's safely up on their feet. Thrown across the court to Harmsen from the far side of the near. Harmsen back to the top for Ebby Prewitt. Avavold goes into the corner. Van Manen back to Prewitt. Prewitt to Harmsen. Avavold looks far corner. It's deflected into the hands of Van Manen. Her shot is no good. Deitzer with a rebound. Flips it over to Carly for the outlet far side. Alyssa Carly will take a few dribbles. Businger fires a pass inside to Deitzler, who steps in. Shot is off the mark. Feenstra beats the defense back. Blocked out of her hands and out of bounds. Or no. Sudman blocked it off of Feenstra's leg. It trickles out of bounds. And it's Charger basketball. So a great defensive play by Connor Sudman. Taylor Lamprecht, Sarah Dreckman back into the Charger lineup. Dreckman picks up her dribble. Slaughter there inside the center circle right now. Slaughter continues towards the basket. She'll go all the way. Avavold blocks it down and out of bounds. 1:41 to play first half. Slaughter set to inbound. 17 on the Charger shot clock. Slaughter goes in up top for Carly through the hands of Peyton Harmson, who tried to steal it. Carly feeds the corner. Slaughter, high arcing three. Good. Peyton Slaughter. She's got 6. Harmson feeds inside for Feenstra. Right on the low block where she's so darn deadly. 16 for Feenstra here in the first half. 42-32. Dreckman looked to feed it inside to Lamprecht, but it's stolen by Avavold. Prewitt on the wing. Doesn't have a shot. Bounces inside to Feenstra, who tried to battle up in traffic. Cut down by a Charger foul. That'll be the 4th foul for the Chargers here in the second quarter. So Erica Feenstra will step back to the free throw line. It's 42-32 with 1:03 to go here in the first half. We'll have our Square Tire halftime show for you. Feenstra with a couple of dribbles, and the free throw is good. 17 now for Erica Feenstra. (42-32). Feenstra hits them both. 18 for Feenstra here in the first half. Fed into Sudman. Nice cut. Blocked away by Beckman, but her toes were out of bounds. So Briarcliff will keep it. One of the good guys here at the Newman Flanagan Center, Mike Cadwell, who's one of the directors of officials at the NAI National Tournament, looks in on a lot of games here in the GPAC. An early birthday to Mr. Cadwell tomorrow. Happy birthday, Mike. Fed into Deitzler. Beautiful shot. Tough shot in heavy traffic. Deitzler has 10. Lead is back to 10. Beckman bounces into the paint. It'll be a foul from behind on Carly. Carly going for the steal. That'll be the team's 5th. So that will put Bailey Tetzlaff on the free throw line. Shannon Sokolowski back into the lineup for BCU. Sudman will check out with 27 seconds left. She's had a spectacular first half with 15. Free throw is good for Bailey Tetzlaff, her first point of the game. And if you're a basketball fan from this area, you know Mike's smiling face. Free throw is good. Tetzlaff hits both. And a timeout by Coach Power. 30-second timeout. So it's 44-36 with 27 seconds left. Shot clock is off. Easier said than said there, apparently. So the Chargers will have it. Coach Power, by the way, continuing his Ironman streak of consecutive games in all black. I don't think that streak's going to be broken. Just don't. But for those of you playing at home, add another notch. Coach Power continues that glorious streak. Sudman gets the inbounds pass. And she'll work it up the floor for Briarcliff. 20 seconds to go, first half. Sudman dribbling around the top, gets a screen from Carly, but it'll be a foul, I believe, to Jordan Van Manen, trying to fight through that screen and took out Alyssa Carly. Fourth foul of the quarter for the defenders. So no free throws yet. An even 16 on the clock. Slaughter will bounce into Connor Sudman. Sudman gets the play from Coach Power and is ready to go with 10 seconds left. Sudman going to make her move here pretty quickly. Sudman will drive. Baseline jumper for Connor Sudman at the buzzer. No good, and that's the end of the first half. Solid first half for the Chargers. They lead ninth-ranked Dordt 44-36, outscoring the defenders 20-13 in the second quarter, so they'll take a nice lead into the halftime locker room. Our Square Tire halftime show is coming up next. Be right back on the Charger Sports Network at BCUchargers.com. Welcome into the Square Tire halftime report here on the Chargers Sports Network at BCUchargers.com. Halftime here at the Newman Flanagan Center, Briarcliff 44 and Dordt College 36. Some other scores from around the GPAC. Halftime at Doane, it's Midland 35 and Doane 32. In Seward, the Big Eat tonight. Second-ranked and undefeated Hastings trails third-ranked Concordia 32-20. It's Northwestern leading Jamestown at halftime 39-27. And Mount Marty and Dakota Wesleyan are deadlocked at 32 with about a minute and a half to play in Yankton. Our men's games, of course, will follow throughout the Great Plains Athletic Conference as we make our way through one of the final Wednesdays of the regular season. Just crazy to think that just one Wednesday and 2 Saturdays and a Wednesday left here in Great Plains Athletic Conference activity after tonight. The Charger women will be on the road on Saturday, taking on St. Mary. A week from tonight, they'll host Jamestown. And a week from Saturday, they'll host Doane in the regular season finale here at the Newman Flanagan Center. So a couple of more opportunities for you to come and check out the Briarcliff University Chargers. Our halftime stats. Briarcliff leads 44-36. Connor Sudman with 15. Madeline Deitzler with 10. Alyssa Carley with 7. Peyton Slaughter with 6. Shannon Sokolowski with 4. And Jaden Businger with 2. For Dordt, Erica Feenstra shows the way with 18. She had a spectacular first half. Bailey Beckman with 9. Rachel Avavold with 4. Bailey Tetzlaff and Carly Gustafson with 2 each. Jordan Van Manen hit a free throw. Briarcliff shooting 15 of 39 for 38.5%. Dordt shooting 13 of 21 for 62%. Briarcliff 3 of 12 beyond the arc. Dordt 3 of 8 from the free throw line. Chargers 11 of 12. Dordt 7 of 8. Rebounding advantage to the defenders, 17-14. 8 assists, 7 turnovers for Briarcliff. 9 assists, 18 turnovers for Dordt. Charger defense has been really, really good, especially when you can take the 9th-ranked team in the country to a -9 at halftime in the assist-to-turnover department. Bench scoring 11-4 for Dordt. Points in the paint, 24-18 for Briarcliff. Second chance points, 6-3 for the Chargers. Some points off of turnover, huge. 17-5, the Chargers have the advantage. Remember to check out BCUChargers.com. The baseball team, the softball team, the volleyball team, all in action. Baseball, I believe, will have their opener coming up on Friday down in Kansas City, if memory serves correctly. And they'll be road warriors for a while, obviously being a northern school, quote unquote. They'll take on Baker and Bethany coming up on Saturday. Tabor and Avila on Sunday. All in Kansas City. Then they'll be at Fayette, Missouri next weekend against Central Methodist College. They'll have a 4-game set. Then they'll be in Tucson from the 29th of the month through the 7th, where they will take on some familiar faces. They'll take on Mount Marty, University of St. Thomas, Park, Presentation, Bethesda, University of California, Dakota Wesleyan, and Dordt, all down in Tucson. So they've got some nice road trips in front of them, obviously. The Charger softball team has some games scheduled over the weekend as well. So they'll be in Kansas, I believe. Did just see something on social media at BCUChargers.com and at BCU Chargers on Twitter. That some schedule changes there, maybe with the weather going through. There are obviously some things that might need to be adjusted a little bit, but that's to be expected this time of the year. But keep tabs on the website, BCUChargers.com, and we'll make sure you have all the information that you need to know heading into those seasons as they get underway. Best of luck to both of those clubs as they get things started and moving. So, men's volleyball team in action as well. They're fun to watch. If you haven't watched them just yet, highly recommend it. That's some fun stuff. It's halftime here at the Newman Flanagan Center on the Charger Sports Network. Briarcliff 44, Dordt 36. We'll take a brief timeout. We'll be right back on the Charger Sports Network at BCUChargers.com. And welcome back to the Newman Flanagan Center. Just finishing halftime here on the Chargers Sports Network. Thank you to Square Tire. Our halftime show is sponsored throughout this season. Chargers will start the second half with the lead and the basketball. 44-36 is how we'll get things going. After a solid first half by the Cliff, the 9th-ranked team in the country, the Dordt College Defenders, obviously not going anywhere. They've won 20 games this season against just 6 losses, all 6 of those losses inside the GPAC. Out of bounds to Briarcliff. Slaughter puts it right back in play to Connor Sudman. Connor led the way with 15 in the first half. Deitzler drives into the paint and a foul coming. I think it's on Avavold who pushed Sudman. It will be Rachel Avavold's second. Team's first, so Connor Sudman will inbound. Deitzler pops out of the wing to get it. To Sudman, top of the key. Over to Slaughter, right side of the circle. Carly will come out and catch it. 10 on the Charger shot clock. Down to 7, down to 6 and 5. Carly up top for 3. Swish! Alyssa Carly has 10. Third Charger in double figures. And the lead back to double figures, 47-36. Avavold needs some help. She does have her dribble, so she'll advance it across the half-court stripe. Harmson takes over with the dribble, bounces near side. Businger almost had the steal. Van Mounen pirouettes around a little bit. Avavold catches far corner, goes diagonally to the wing. Van Mounen to Gustafson. Gustafson gets in left side, shoots and scores from right underneath the basket. 47-38. Coach Power calls the play. Businger swings it around far side to Connor Sudman. Deitzler cuts through to the far side of the paint. Nothing doing. Businger will hand it off to Slaughter. Slaughter bounces through traffic nicely to Deitzler, but it was poked out of her hands by Feenstra, out of bounds. Chargers will keep it with 12 on the shot clock. Sudman will step out to put it in play. High up top for Deitzler. Deitzler starts a drive. Businger looks to feed back to Deitzler. It was kicked by Feenstra. 20 on the Charger shot clock. Carly will do the inbounding. Sudman catches on the wing. Look back at Carly momentarily. Gets a Deitzler screen. Sudman spins into the paint over Avavold, who will pick up her third foul. Avavold committed just a little too much with the body. So that'll be her third. She and Carly Gustafson have 3 fouls each for Dordt as Connor Sudman will step up to the free throw line. Sudman's first is good. 16 for Connor Sudman. 48-38. Second one for Connor Sudman. Good. 17 for Connor. 11-point Charger lead. 8:15 to play, third quarter. Avavold picks up her dribble and traveled. Turnover back to Briarcliff, 19th turnover. Whistled against Dordt. Abby Prewitt in the lineup for Avavold. Slaughter bounces to Connor Sudman, who will circle around the top. She looks far side, but now dribbles back to the right. Sudman into the corner for Peyton Slaughter. Slaughter back to Sudman, but Harmson puts a paw out and knocks it down and out of bounds. So Slaughter sets to put it back in play. Does so right in front of Coach Power to Connor Sudman. Sudman starts a right side drive, little fade away as she was falling towards the baseline, no good. Deitzler with a rebound, fouled on the putback attempt by Peyton Harmson, her second, team's third. So Madeline Deitzler will go back to the free throw line, working on a 10-point evening. Second one, First of two is good for Deitzler. Here's her second one. 50-38. Deitzler's second one now is good. She's got 12. 51-38. Dordt with the basketball. Gustafson advances into the corner. Feenstra, Prewitt just inside the free throw line. Jumper banked in from straight on good for Evie Prewitt. 51-40. Sudman now fouled as Gustafson was going for the steal, and that'll be her fourth. Team's fourth. So Gustafson, normally a double-digit scorer, goes to the bench with 4 fouls. It's 7:38 to play in the third quarter. Sudman needs some help on the inbounds play, and Businger will run it down in front of the scorer's table. Businger dribbling into the corner. Slaughter open for three. No good, missed everything. Jordan Van Manen with a rebound. She'll dribble up the center of the floor. Van Manen bounces inside to Feenstra. Feenstra had her pocket picked by Sudman, but her momentum was kind of turning her around, and it ends up out of bounds. So Dordt will keep it with 23 on their shot clock. 51-40 game. Prewitt inbounds, looking for an option. Looking. It's Feenstra. Feenstra in a little deep underneath the basket, was in so deep her foot was out of bounds. Turnover to the Chargers. So it's Sudman going to work for BCU. Guarded by Tetzlaff. Slaughter lobs it into Deitzler. Deitzler has perfect position to make her move to the basket and score her 14th point of the night. Van Manen over to Harmson. Harmson had it poked loose, but she gathers it back in. Tetzlaff in the paint, shoots, no good. Deitzler with the rebound, outlet to Carly. Van Manen tried to step in for the steal, but it goes out of bounds into the scorer's table. Allen in the near corner. Allen dribbles back towards the top. Looking low for Taylor Lamprecht. It goes to Sudman up top. Sudman to Lamprecht, who's got a step behind the defender, and the basket is good. Taylor Lamprecht with her first bucket of the night. (55-40). Chemlewski across the top, far side. Prewitt for three, no good. Rebounded though by Chemlewski. She lost her footing in the handle. Sudman gets the basketball and is run into by Bailey Tetzlaff. That'll be her second and the team's fifth. So Connor Sudman will step up to the free throw line. Sudman's free throw is good. 18 for Connor Sudman. Kagan Held and Sarah Dreckman will come into the game on the make by Connor Sudman. She's got 19. 57-40. Sokolowski back in for the Chargers as well. Allen, Sokolowski, Lamprecht, Held, and Dreckman, the Charger 5. Tetzlaff stood up, pocket pick, stolen by Briarcliff. Allen with the dribble on the wing. Allen looks back towards the top. Dreckman looking straight on. Dreckman for three, no good. Rebounded inside by Avavold, and it'll be a foul whistled against the Chargers trying to poke and prod at the basketball. It'll go to Sarah Dreckman, her first. Team's first of the quarter. Nearing the midway point. of this third quarter. 57-40 Briarcliff. Beckman feeds the corner. Prewitt bounces inside to Avavold. Avavold up top. Beckman thought about a three. Drives instead. Stops, pops. Her jumper is good. 11 for Bailey Beckman. Beckman averages 7.7 points a game. Already eclipsed that tonight. Sokolowski takes the bounce pass. Feeds the corner for Dreckman. Allen for three. Good! Brianna Allen! Good ball rotation by the Chargers. Finds an open three for Brianna Allen. Beckman goes across the top. Chemlewski drives, travels, turns it over back to Briarcliff. Gabby Krakis back into the Dordt College lineup. Kenzie Cunard in the lineup as well. Chargers face some full court pressure. Lamprecht plays center field and catch with Allen. Allen pushes it ahead to Kagan Held. 3-on-2. Held stops in the paint, shoots no good. Bailey Beckman runs down the rebound. 4.5 to play, third quarter. Briarcliff 60, Dordt 42. Good ball movement by the defenders. Three-pointer off the mark by Tetzlaff. Rebounded by Lamprecht. Lamprecht's outlet has Allen, who pushes quickly to Held on the near side. Held at the free throw line. Held traveled. Took an extra step on her way in, a little indecisive of wanting to get rid of the basketball. So the turnover. We'll give it back to Dordt. Just the 8th turnover of this game for Briarcliff. Cunard to Tetzlaff. Free throw line jumper well short. Airballed, saved in. Lamprecht there to catch it. Allen has the dribble, about to be pinned in. Feeds ahead to Sokolowski. Sokolowski drug her pivot foot. And Coach Power will go back to his starting five. .406 to go in the third quarter, 60-42. On the Heartland Chiropractic Associates scoreboard, thank you to Heartland Chiropractic. Their continued sponsorship of Charger Athletics. Tetzlaff in the paint, near side, three-pointer coming from Cunard. No good, long, run down by Sudman in the far corner. She's pinned in by a double team, but has Slaughter to help. Slaughter goes to throw a pass ahead. They're going to call an offensive foul against Peyton Slaughter. Slaughter's second, team's second. So Bailey Beckman will dribble for Dordt. Beckman bounces. Cunard has it in the far corner. Cunard. Good cut by Tetzlaff. She gets the pass. Lay in, no good, but a foul coming. That'll go to Alyssa Carley. Her second, team's third. As the fouls begin to even up on a couple of quick whistles here. Free throw is on the way and no good. Hits the left side of the rim and rolls away off to the right. 60-42 remains the score. Second one is no good as well. Good rebound by Jaden Businger. The outlet quickly finds Connor Sudman. Sudman pumps into the corner but overthrows Alyssa Carley. Brianna Allen trying to get a drink, catches the basketball over by the water cooler. Turnover by the Cliff and back to Dordt. Chemlewski will dribble for Dordt. Ahead of Tetzlaff. Tetzlaff feeds the corner. Three-pointer on the way. Cunard, no good. Slaughter with a rebound in heavy traffic. Taken out of her hands. Stolen by the defenders. Shot up good. Maya Chemlewski. Chargers almost throw it away. Businger with a catch. Businger left side. Laying good. Jaden Businger answers. 62-44, and we've got a block foul against Deitzler. Thought she got there in time to take the charge, but Madeline will pick up her second foul. Madeline usually very good at timing that. She thought she timed it right. I kind of think she did too, but call goes the other way. Team's fourth foul. Prewitt bounces into Avavold. Avavold far side for Harmson. Into the corner, Van Manen. Van Manen out on the wing for Prewitt for three. No good. It goes up and over the backboard, out of bounds to the cliff. So Deitzler quickly puts it back in play to Connor Sudman. 62-44, 2:40 to play, third quarter. Carly to Slaughter, looking back for Carly, but was pushed and fouled. Peyton Harmson will pick up her third. So that will put Peyton Slaughter on the free throw line. Slaughter with 6 this evening, but 3 assists as well. Slaughter's free throw no good off the front of the rim. Slaughter's second is good. It rattles home. She's got 7. 63-44 Chargers. Stolen. Deitzler comes out with it. Deitzler thought she had a player far side, but didn't. Harmson steals it. Brings it back up the floor for Dordt. Bounce to Van Manen on the wing. Carly goes for the steal, gets it. Carly has Slaughter running. Wide open lane in front of Peyton Slaughter to calmly lay it up and in for her 9th point of the evening. 65-44 Briar Cliff, and a timeout on the floor by Coach Bill Harmson. Full timeout, we'll step aside with him and take a little breather. 2:04 to play third quarter. Briar Cliff 65 and Dordt 44. Back after this on the Charger Sports Network.
When coming to Briarcliff, it feels like you're coming home.
You know, there's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Briarcliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
And we're back at the Newman Flanagan Center on the Chargers Sports Network at BCUChargers.com. 2:04 to play here in the third quarter. Chargers have a 65-44 lead. Three-pointer in the corner. Jordan Van Manen, no good. Avavold fights for the rebound. Sokolowski wins the battle. Saved into Lamprecht. Bounce to Kagan Held, whose pass was batted out of the air by Ebby Prewitt. Scores from around the conference. Doane leads Midland 55-49, 9:24 to go in the game. Concordia 38-30 over Hastings. Minute and 8 to go there. Got Northwestern over Jamestown 48-44. Lamprecht right underneath the basket. Can't get it to fall over the lip of the rim, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Feenstra. Chargers keep it. And it's Dakota Wesleyan 56-51 over Mount Marty. Just the start of the fourth quarter in Yankton, South Dakota. 1:36 to play in the third here. Chargers 65, Dordt 44. Lamprecht inside, making her move on Avavold. Goes left. Avavold blocks it down and out of bounds. Chargers will have another chance with 15 on the shot clock. Sokolowski looks to inbound and does so. Kagan Held. Kagan drives baseline, traveled. Kind of lost her footing there as Avavold kind of bodied her up a little bit and pinned her along the baseline. Avavold goes for the touchdown. Should have been that. I'm just going to be nice. Foul on the Chargers. We'll just go with that. Dreckman picks up her second, team's fifth. So Erica Feenstra will go to the free throw line. Free throw is good. She's got 19, had 18 at halftime, so the Charger defense has been effective. When Feenstra has been on the floor here in the third quarter, hits them both. Feenstra with 20. 65-46, Charger basketball against some full court pressure. Tetzlaff checks back into the ball game for Dordt. So it's Brianna Allen with it. Allen will handle the dribbling, close to the half-court stripe. She'll get it across. Kagan Held takes over. Lamprecht sets a nice screen. Held dribbles through traffic, lost the handle. Lamprecht catches at the elbow to Allen, near side for Sokolowski, baseline drive. Sokolowski throws it away, looking for Kagan Held in the far corner. Held and Sokolowski almost get the steal. And it's a 10-second violation against Dordt. Boy, it was close. I was holding my breath. But the defenders can't get it across. And the Chargers retake the basketball with 53 seconds to go in the third. And would like to end this quarter with a bucket. 8 combined three-pointers on the night for these two teams. So beyond the arc has not really been there. Carly stands in the corner. Carly now dribbles up the wing. Carly needs an outlet to get rid of the basketball, and it's a 5-second violation. Carly doesn't get rid of it quick enough. Coach Power pleading with his players to come to the basketball. Beckman bring it across the stripe for Dordt. On a 6-second difference to the game clock and the shot clock. 29 seconds to go, third quarter, and a breach foul coming to Alyssa Carly, her third. So that'll put the defenders on the free throw line. Jordan Van Manen will be there. (65-46), 28 seconds left. Free throw, spot on. So Van Manen has 2 points tonight, both at the free throw line. Her second one is no good. Rebounded by Madeline Deitzler. Deitzler with 14 points and 8 rebounds. Slaughter trying to shake loose. And Slaughter out of bounds. Mike Power is going to lose his cool here real quick. I'm going to call it now. And anyway, they're going to give Coach Power a warning, which, whatever, so be it. 65-47. 18.2 seconds to go here in the third. He kind of held on to the basketball and made sure the referee heard what he was saying. I don't know that he listened, but he heard. Foul on the rebound against the defenders. That'll be the makeup call. Feenstra's second. Walk to the other end for free throws. 10 seconds left in the quarter. So it'll be Connor Sudman at the free throw line. Sudman with 19 on the night to lead Briar Cliff. She's got 20. She and Erica Feenstra now lead their respective teams with 20 points each. 66-47. Sudman will step up for her second free throw. And that one's good. So Sudman hits both. 67-47. 7 seconds to go in the quarter. Looking to feed down to Feenstra. Stolen away by the Chargers. Carly will just hold on, and the Chargers will take a nice lead into the fourth quarter. At the end of 3, Briar Cliff 67, 9th-ranked Dordt 47. Back after these words on the Chargers Sports Network at BCUChargers.com.
When coming to Briar Cliff, it feels like you're coming home.
You know, there's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Briarcliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
Back at the Newman Flanagan Center, start of the fourth quarter on the Chargers Sports Network at BCUChargers.com. Briarcliff 67 and Dordt 47. Got an awesome men's basketball game coming up for you next. Dordt receiving votes in the latest NAIA Top 25. They're 19-8, looking for their 20th win of the season. They're 10-7 in the conference. Briarcliff 14-13 overall, 5-12 in the conference, but record misleading because they've been an absolute thorn in the side of ranked opponents lately after knocking off Briarcliff, Dakota Wesleyan, and Mount Marty, who are all ranked. Three-pointer, Harmson from deep, no good. Feenstra with a nice offensive rebound. Her putback is good. She's so incredibly good in traffic. Just knows how to use her body and her reach so well. 67-49. Top of the key for Deitzler. Madeline has her dribble. She'll use it and buy some time. Sudman looks to come get it. Sudman cuts, does get it, has an open lane to the basket, fights her way through. Shot off the mark, no good. Avavold with the rebound. Rachel Avavold, 4 points, 6 rebounds for Dordt. Leader in the rebounding category for the defenders. Gustafson near corner. Gustafson playing with 4 fouls. Avavold and Harmson have 3 each. Alyssa Carley, the only Charger, with 3. Van Manen for 3, no good. It'll squirt through everybody, out of bounds to Briarcliff. A minute and 1 gone here in the fourth quarter. Chargers looking to finish off the upset. They've led for most of this one. Led by a point after a quarter. Then it was 44-36 at halftime and 67-47 after 3. Cannot let a good team get any momentum, though. Sudman drives left side, no good on the shot. Rebounded by Carly Gustafson. Gustafson. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Peyton Slaughter. Defending in the deep backcourt. Slaughter will stay back and guard Jordan Van Manen, make her work for it all the way up the court. Van Manen gets it, she'll take off. Slaughter will jog up with her. Carly picks her up, top of the key. Gustafson traveled, looking to make a move on Deitzler, who's about a step back. Solid defensive play by Deitzler there to kind of make the play come to her. And instead, it's a turnover, the 28th of the evening against Dordt. Sudman catches it high out of the air in between 2 defenders. 3-on-2 for the Chargers. Sudman, right side, fouled by Feenstra by the basket. Right underneath, to be exact. So it'll be the third to Erica Feenstra. Connor Sudman back to the free throw line. Carly Gustafson back in for Dordt. Bailey Tetzlaff will check out. Connor Sudman will step up to the free throw line. 21 tonight for Connor Sudman. Free throw is good. Gets it to bounce off the front of the rim and through. Chargers 21 of 23 at the free throw line tonight. Connor is 13 of 13 from there. Make it 14 of 14. 23 now for Connor Sudman, and it's 69-49 with 8 minutes, 15 seconds to play. Harmson picks up her dribble and bounces to Gustafson. Gustafson will turn around and find Van Manen on the wing. Stolen by Alyssa Carley, off to the races. Right side, lay in, good, Alyssa Carley. 12 for Carley. 71-49 Briarcliff. Van Manen dribbles through traffic, but bodied by Deitzler. She'll stop there. Gustafson open for 3. No, an offensive foul by Feenstra. She trucked Jaden Businger. That'll be the 4th to Feenstra, the 2nd to the defenders here in the fourth quarter. Allen checks into the game. So it's Deitzler, Allen, Sudman, Carly, and Businger, the Charger 5. Sudman dribbling near the center court stripe will be fouled. I believe it'll go to Bailey Tetzloff and be her third foul, team's third foul. Chargers will inbound far side. Connor Sudman comes back to get it. Sudman plays a lot of minutes, but it seems like she's run a lot tonight. Step tracker would be kind of fun tonight for Connor Sudman. She's been everywhere. Carly on the dribble across the top over to Businger. Businger bounces down to Deitzler. Nice drop step. Left side. Basket good. In the end, one coming from Madeline Deitzler. Big time move. Gabby Krikis picks up her second, team's fourth. Deitzler trying for the three-point play opportunity and cashes in with a swish. 17 for Deitzler. 74-49 Briarcliff. Bailey Beckman will bounce into the corner. Kuhnhard with it, looking back up for Beckman. Deflected away by Allen, caught by Tetzloff. Now Allen runs all the way across the court and deflects it into the bench. Chargers just simply outworking the ninth-ranked defenders tonight. Smiles all around for the gals in white jerseys. Taylor Lamprecht in for Madeline Deitzler, who gets a nice round of applause from the Charger faithful. Peyton Slaughter wants to join the party as well. And Shannon Sokolowski will do it too. Why not? Let's have some fun. 74-49 game. The fact of the matter is, Dordt is shooting 50% on the day, 18 of 36, but the Chargers have attempted 18 more field goals than Dordt because of their 30 turnovers. Lamprecht picks up her first foul, team's second. So it'll be Bailey Tetzloff at the free throw line. First one, no good to the left side of the rim. But if you look statistically at what Dordt has done tonight, outside of the three-point shooting, with both teams have not been a big success. They're 50% from the field. They're over 70% at the free throw line. Just the turnovers are the bugaboo for Dordt tonight as Allen brings it into the front court. Sokolowski will catch on the wings. Sokolowski dribbles towards the top of the key. 15 on the shot clock, looking in for Lamprecht. It was batted out of Sokolowski's hands, out of bounds. Chargers keep it with 13 on the shot clock. Briarcliff with 32 points off of turnover to just 10 for Dordt. And that's the difference on the scoreboard. Slaughter looking down at Sokolowski. Gets it to her, but she lost it. Back to Slaughter. Sokolowski wants to get it again. Does in the corner with 4 on the shot clock. With 3 on the shot clock. With 2. Sokolowski shoots, but doesn't get it away in time. So it'll be a shot clock violation. Good team defense by Dordt College. (74-50), 6:35 to play. Defenders with a basketball. Men's game to follow here on the Chargers Sports Network. Beckman to Chmielewski to Tetzloff at the elbow. She'll fire from about 5 feet and score. Bailey Tetzloff has 5. Just took exactly what was there for. Down to Sokolowski, low block. Sokolowski traveled. 19th turnover whistled against the Chargers. Helena Asbill into the ball game for BCU. Asbill, the 5'3" freshman from Reed Springs, Missouri. Line change for Coach Harmson. 5 fresh defenders make their way onto the floor. Get you a scoreboard rundown of the One-Eyed Jacks postgame report and run down this one. 6 minutes and 5 seconds of game time away. Long jumper out on the wing, good for Ebby Prewitt. Her second bucket of the contest. 74-54. Brianna Allen calls the play, standing near the center court stripe. Allen dribbles right side in front of Coach Power and lost the handle on her own. An unforced error will give it back to Dordt. Sudman, Businger, Carly, Deitzler back in the game. Peyton Slaughter will check it as well. So line change for Coach Power. Rachel Avavold will inbound. Looking at some pressure defense by the Chargers. Van Manen dribbles nicely. Kicked out by Deitzler. Great kick save. Went all the way down to Coach Power from about the free throw line. But the kick happened more or less underneath the basket, so that's where Dordt will get it. Prewitt will inbound, bounces in. Harmson with a catch in the near corner. In the paint to Feenstra, far side for Avavold. Her jumper is off the mark, no good. Connor Sudman with a rebound. Sudman keeps her footing somehow. Nice balance act there by Connor Sudman. She drives the paint, leaves it off for Deitzler. Lay-in no good, but a foul coming. It'll go to Harmson. Peyton Harmson will pick up her 4th. That'll be the team's 5th, so bonus free throws for the rest of the contest for Briar Cliff. So Madeline Deitzler at the free throw line. Deitzler's free throw is good. 18 for Madeline Deitzler. 75-54. Deitzler's second free throw falls off the front of the rim, no good. And that's an over and back violation on Peyton Harmson. She left her feet in the front court, came into the back court to catch the basketball. Had not reestablished her position in the backcourt, so it's a turnover to Briar Cliff. Sudman will dribble for Briar Cliff. 5:15 to play here in the ball game. Krikis steps into the passing lane and bops it into the Charger bench. Slaughter will inbound. Slaughter into Deitzler, got behind the defense. Oh, Deitzler's shot no good. Put back, no good, but a foul. Deitzler wants that one back. The foul will go to Bailey Tetzlaff, her 4th. Deitzler's free throw is good. 19 for Madeline Deitzler. Deitzler will step back up. Second one is good. 20 for Madeline Deitzler to go along with 8 rebounds. So she and Connor Sudman in the 20-point club tonight. Love to see that. 77-54 Chargers. And a foul. No, out of bounds. Sorry. Krikis' sneaker was out of bounds on the far side. Turnover to Briar Cliff. Slaughter collects, bounces back to Deitzler, back to Slaughter. Slaughter across the half-court stripe, working towards the top of the key. Now takes the left side of the circle. She'll bounce to Sudman. Carly looked to come set a screen. Sudman goes the other way. Just wasn't a lot of room to work. Carly looking for Slaughter on the near side. Had it batted down by Beckman. So Slaughter will do the inbounding. Alyssa Carly wants a 3, and it misses everything out of bounds, unfortunately. Dordt will have the basketball. Might have rushed it a bit. Frankly, not much going wrong for the Chargers tonight. Beckman looking to go coast to coast, bounced it off Businger. Sudman comes out with it. She picks up her dribble. Deitzler right there to help her out, and Carly will bring it into the front court. Carly calmly dribbles and bounces down to Deitzler. Deitzler backs in. Deitzler looking to go right. Nothing doing out to Sudman. Lost it off of her hand into the hands of Kenzie Cunard for Dordt. She throws far side. Beckman wants a 3, and it's no good. Rebound batted around into the hands of Jaden Businger. Businger will look. She's got a couple of teammates. And Sudman will help clear for Briar Cliff and ahead to Alyssa Carly. Sudman now steps into the front court. Businger takes over, lost the handle. Slaughter goes to the deck, and it'll be a timeout as Slaughter possessed the basketball. So a 30-second timeout with 3:47 to play in the game. Briar Cliff 77, 9th-ranked Dordt 54. Doan giving Midland all they wanted more tonight, 69-65 in that one. Last check down in Seward, it's 40-32 Concordia after 3 quarters. So the Hastings Broncos trying to stay unbeaten at a incredibly hard place to play. And we'll get another update from that in just a minute. Fed into Deitzler, across the court with a pass. Deitzler shoots and scores right away. 79-54, Deitzler with 22. Tetzlaff dribbles in through a double team and draws the foul. She'll go to the free throw line. Foul to Madeline Deitzler, her third, team's third. 51-46. Concordia has the lead. So the internet just wasn't updating much. 10.9 seconds left. I'm guessing that's in the game. Tetzlaff's free throw is no good. But we'll get finals coming up for you. We'll make sure we have them all. Second one for Bailey Tetzlaff is good. She gets the bounce. 79-55 BCU. Sudman off to the races. Sudman looked to bounce to Businger, but it was batted away and out of bounds. A lot of deflected passes defensively tonight, so both teams just playing very good team defense. Sudman will throw it in up top for Alyssa Carley, right in front of the scorer's table near the center court stripe. Carley has her dribble. She'll work forward with 2 dribbles and hand to Peyton Slaughter. 3:15 to play in the ball game. Down to Deitzler. Deitzler a little bit outside the low block. Turns, feeds it inside to the cutting Sudman, laying up and over the rim, no good. Rebound offensively for Peyton Slaughter, no good. Businger comes out with it. Businger goes left side and banks it in. Jaden Businger with 6. 81-55 Briar Cliff. Fed down to the baseline. Krikis way up top. Beckman long 3. Rattles it home. Bailey Beckman with 14. 81-58. Deitzler throws to Carley. Carley has Businger on the far side of the paint. Carley drives instead. Draws the foul. Kenzie Cunard with her first. Line change minus Carley right now for the Chargers. Brianna Allen will check in. Carley hits the free throws with 2:37 to go and an 81-58 Charger lead. Carley's free throw is good. She has 13. Second one is good as well. Alyssa Carley with 14. 83-58. 2 minutes, 37 seconds to play here at the Newman Flanagan Center. Chargers looking to complete the upset of 9th-ranked Dordt. Three-pointer in the corner, no good, off the mark. Rebounded inside, put back up and good. The rebound by Riley Van Hulsen. So she gets the bucket. Sokolowski bounces to Lamprecht. Lamprecht had it swatted out of her hands, but Kagan Held runs it down. Dreckman wants a 3, no good. Rebound cleared inside by Faith Anderson. Defenders run the floor and work it forward. Michaela DeYoung into the lineup for Dordt as well. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sarah Dreckman. So the two-headed monster for BCU tonight, Sudman and Deitzler, put up 45 combined. Ball goes through the hands of DeYoung and out of bounds back to Briar Cliff. Just a spectacular effort by the starting 5 for Briar Cliff tonight. 3 double-digit scores. Alyssa Carley finishes with 14 as well. At least I don't anticipate her coming back into the game. Lamprecht lost it out of bounds. Turnover back to Dordt with 1:25 left. 83-60 is your score. 1:15 and counting. Head down to Mari Smitsdorf. Back into the corner, three-pointer. Faith Anderson, good. Swishes the three in the corner. It's 83-63. Sokolowski will turn it back up towards the top. Held, comes to a jump stop, out to Dreckman, now to Brianna Allen. Chargers in no hurry whatsoever. This one's going to feel pretty good. Sokolowski hands it to Held at the right elbow. 10 on the shot clock, back up to Dreckman. Dreckman gets a Lamprecht screen to Sokolowski, top of the key. She fires for three, no good. Rebound caroms into the far corner where it's out of bounds to Briarcliff. Faith Anderson tried to twirl around and save it in, but to no avail. So the Chargers up 20 with 20 seconds on the shot clock. Held, traveled in traffic. So 0.3 of a second difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Fed across. Nope. Brianna Allen steps in the way and bats it down with 17.9 seconds left. Inbounded with 17. Three-pointer. No good. Well off the mark. Brianna Allen collects the rebound for Briarcliff. Ball loose. Taken away by Faith Anderson. Fed inside. Laying good. Smitsdorf for two. And Brianna Allen will dribble it out for the Chargers in a beautiful upset victory here tonight at the Newman Flanagan Center. Final score, Briarcliff 83, 9th-ranked Dordt 65. Chargers now 8-19 on the season, 5-14 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Dordt falls to 20-7 overall, 12-7 in GPAC play. Chargers win and do so pretty impressively here tonight with the 83-65 victory. We'll run down some other scores from the GPAC tonight. Northwestern defeats Jamestown 77-70. Concordia 53, Hastings 46. So the Hastings Broncos take their first loss of the season. And Dakota Wesleyan beats Mount Marty. Just trying to look for the correct final score in that one. Some of these scorekeepers around the league just don't keep the scores up very long when you're trying to check it out. And that's the case in this one. The final there was 74-66. Dakota Wesleyan with the win. So all GPAC conference games final. College of St. Mary taking on Nebraska Wesleyan tonight as well. But final here, 83-65. The Briarcliff Chargers get the victory behind a 23-point performance from Connor Sudman, 22 for Madeline Deitzler, 14 for Alyssa Carley, 9 for Peyton Slaughter, 6 for Jaden Businger, 4 for Shannon Sokolowski, 3 for Brianna Allen, and 2 from Taylor Lamprecht. For the Dordt College defenders, there are 65 total points. They were led by Erica Feenstra, who finishes with 22. Bailey Beckman with 14. They got 6 from Bailey Tetzlaff, 4 from Ebby Prewitt, 4 from Carly Gustafson, 4 from Rachel Avavold. They got 3 from Faith Anderson, 2 from Mari Smitsdorf, 2 from Jordan Van Manen, 2 from Maya Chemlewski, and 2 from Riley Van Hulsen. Shooting stats on the day, Briarcliff 25 of 63 for 40%. Dordt shoots 52% on 24 of 46. From beyond the arc, the Chargers 5 of 19. Dordt 5 of 21. Free throw line, Briarcliff 28 of 31 for 90%. Dordt 12 of 18 for 67%. Rebounding advantage to the Chargers, 36 to 27. 14 assists, 24 turnovers for Briarcliff. 12 assists, 34 turnovers for Dordt. Bench scoring 33 to 9 for Dordt. Points in the paint 38-34 for Briarcliff. Second chance points 12 to 7 for the Chargers. Points off of turnover 34 to 19 for Briarcliff. It's the One-Eyed Jacks postgame show here on the Chargers Sports Network at BCUChargers.com. Half-price appetizers before and after every Charger home athletic event at One-Eyed Jacks. Tell them you're a Charger fan, they'll take care of the rest. Briarcliff with the upset, 83-65 here at the Newman Flanagan Center. We'll take a timeout here on the Chargers Sports Network. When we come back, we'll get you ready for men's basketball. Dordt is 19-8 on the season, 10-7 in the conference. Briarcliff 14-13, 5-12 in the conference. Tip-off time will be right about 8 o'clock. We'll have it for you right here on the Chargers Sports Network at BCUChargers.com.
When coming to Briarcliff, it feels like you're coming home.
You know, there's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Briarcliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
And again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Newman Flanagan Center on the campus of Briarcliff University. I'm Justin Barker. It is Great Plains Athletic Conference basketball. The Briarcliff Chargers taking on the Dordt College Defenders here in Great Plains Athletic Conference action. Game number one goes to the Cliff with a nice upset victory for the Charger ladies, 83-65 over 9th-ranked Dordt. The men will look to equal that feat against a Dordt College team looking for their 20th victory of the season. They're 19-8 overall and 10-7 in Great Plains Athletic Conference activity. Briarcliff is 14-13, 5-12 in conference play heading into tonight's action. Take a look at the starting lineups. First, for the visiting Dordt College Defenders, they wear black from top to bottom, Dordt written across the front in gold numerals as well. Ryan Van Houten, the head coach of Dordt College. Jesse Jansma wears number 2, 6'4" junior out of Sioux Center, Iowa. Number 3 is Cade Bleeker, a 6'5" freshman from Sioux Center, Iowa. Number 11 is Ben Giesink, a 6'3" junior from Sioux Center, Iowa. Number 22 is Garrett Franken, a 6'7" junior from Atlantic, Iowa. And Zach Boussard is a 6'6" senior from Papillion, Nebraska. Ethan Friedel being honored here at the Newman Flanagan Center after scoring his 1,000th career point here at the Cliff. Also hit his 200th three-point basket on Saturday, so congratulations, Mr. Ethan Friedel. That is a well-deserved honor. He was also the NAIA National Player of the Week this week, so congratulations, Ethan, on a well-deserved honor that, well, he earned it. It's that simple. For Coach Mark Svigera and the Briarcliff University Chargers, they wear white, the Cliff written across the front in white, outlined in blue, royal blue numbers and gold trim. Jaden Klein Hesselink wears number 10, a 6'2" sophomore from Sheldon, Iowa. Number 22 is Mr. Ethan Friedel, a 6-foot-tall junior from T, South Dakota. The sharpshooter Jackson Lamb wears number 23, 6'4" senior from Greenfield, Iowa. Nick Hoyt wears number 24, 5'11" freshman out of Harrisburg, South Dakota. And the man in the middle, big Austin Roteman, 6'8" junior from Pocahontas, Iowa. Dordt College averages 86 points a game. They give up 75.8. The Chargers score 87.6 a contest, give up 83.7. Chargers have won 3 out of their last 4, defeating ranked opponents Mount Marty, Morningside, and Dakota Wesleyan in succession before losing Saturday at home here to Midland. Dordt comes in having won 4 of 5, beating Jamestown, Doane, and Midland, losing to Northwestern and bouncing back with a win over Concordia. Midland is at Doane, Hastings at Concordia, Northwestern at Jamestown, and a ranked top 25 battle has 10th ranked Dakota Wesleyan in Yankton taking on number 18, Mount Marty. Final huddle for both teams. Chargers break it. Pleasantries exchanged by these two teams that are incredibly familiar with one another. Roston Roteman in the center circle. Garrett Franken in for Dordt. Franken the leading scorer, 15.5 a contest. Jackson Lamb the leader, 23.4 for your Briarcliff University Chargers. Roteman and Franken square up. Roteman wins the opening tip-off, and it goes to Klein Hesselink into the hands of Nick Hoyt, who will put it in action for Briarcliff. They work from right to left here in the first half of action. Austin Roteman off to Hoyt in the corner. Hoyt will work it towards the top. Friedel will grab it with 15 on the shot clock. Friedel to Roteman on the left wing. Austin feeds down to Jackson Lamb. Lamb baseline fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound into the hands of Ben Giesink for Dordt. Defenders will have the first crack at points as it's fed down to Boussard. Boussard back up top, Jesse Jansma. The cutter is Franken. Fadeaway jumper at the left elbow, good for Garrett Franken. So Franken will start the scoring here in tonight's contest. 2-0 Dordt on our Heartland Chiropractic Associates scoreboard. Roteman looks for Lamb, who's just being shadowed by Jansma. Roteman to Lamb, back to Roteman, little two-hand slam. Austin Roteman will tie it at 2. 18:51 to play in the first half, just underway. Very good crowd here tonight, as normally expected with Dordt and Briarcliff. The Defender fans taking the short drive from Sioux Center. Jansma will drive the paint. He'll kick it out. Giesing for three. No good. Rebounded Jackson Lamb. Lamb will turn it up for the Cliff using the center of the floor. Lamb top of the key to Friedel. Friedel wants a three off the mark. No good. Rebound pulled in by Cade Bleeker. Bleeker averages 10.9 a contest. 4 double-digit Dordt Defender scores. Chargers have 3 with Jackson Lamb, Ethan Friedel, and Jaden Klein-Hessling. Austin Rotman right there at 9.7. Let's get another big night from Big Austin. Boussard backs it off the front of the rim. No good. Rotman with a rebound. Klein-Hessling pushes to Hoyt. Klein-Hessling now gets it back from Hoyt. Rotman at the top hits the cutter. Friedel left-hand lay-in. Good. Ethan Friedel with a bucket. Good feed from Austin Rotman. It's 4-2. Giesing will dribble up top. It's Jansma. Jansma takes a few dribbles towards the hoop. Hoyt bodying him up. Jansma with a nice move left side. No good. Boussard with a rebound. His putback is good. Zach Boussard. Rotman at the point being got swatted at by Boussard. It'll be a foul. And it'll be Zach Boussard's first, team's first. Nick Hoyt will inbound. Near sideline in front of the Dordt College bench. Lamb gets the inbounds play. Lamb dribbles inside the free throw line out to Nick Hoyt for three. Right wing, no good. Rebound pulled in by Cade Bleeker. And Dordt has it into the front court in front of head coach Mark Svigera, our guy. A nice conversation with coach after win last week, and pretty happy with the way his team's playing down the stretch. Fighting through injuries throughout this season. Jumper, Franken, no good. Got to say hi to Mark's Coach Figuera's dad as well. Oh, he's a frequent watcher and listener of our web stream, so Mr. Svigera, hello to you, and I hope you have a great evening. Hopefully we can keep you entertained tonight and bring home a Charger win. Jansma traveled in the near corner, turnover to Briarcliff. Tied at 4. We'll keep tabs on that suit coat for Coach Figuera. It's on for now. He's done pretty good with that this year, actually. Klein-Hessling around the top of the circle. He'll turn back to his right for Nick Hoyt, who drives baseline. Hoyt turns it back to the top for Klein-Hessling. Cutter is Lamb. Lamb wraps around with a pass to Austin Rotman. Shot no good. Rebound pulled off the rim by Garrett Franken. Franken works the near sideline. Lamb picks him up. Giesing will drive. He dribbles through and pushes all the way to the far side for Jansma. Fed down to Boussard. Back up top, three-pointer. Bleeker, swish. Cade Bleeker for three. 7-4 defenders. Ethan Friedel into the front court. Rotman dumps it off for Jackson Lamb on the wing. Looking to set a screen. Rotman rolls instead, takes a dribble, spins. Little baby hook off the front of the rim, no good. Jansma quickly has it on the right wing. Klein-Hessling puts a hand in his face. Boussard thought about handing it back to Jansma. Crosses the court with a pass down to Bleeker, far corner. Franken on the wing for three. He'll rattle it home. Garrett Franken. 10-4 Dordt. Couple of threes for the defenders. Have opened up a 6-point lead here early. Lamb takes a few dribbles. Over to Friedel into the corner. Klein-Hessling. Klein-Hessling will drive. Lost it off of his foot into the hands of Jansma. So Jansma has it. Jesse Jansma now picks up his dribble. Garrett Franken twirls around, has Bleeker. Fed down to Boussard. Boussard working on Rotman, pops it back out. Franken for another three. Swish. Garrett Franken for three. That'll draw the ire of Coach Figuera. His team not defending the way that he wants, and it's a full timeout. 14:55 to play first half. Dordt 13 and Briarcliff 4. Back after this on the Chargers Sports Network at BCUChargers.com.
When coming to Briarcliff, it feels like you're coming home.
You know, there's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Briarcliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
Following the timeout, 13-4, 14:55 to play first half. Coach Svagera chooses to take the opportunity to refocus his team. They're not quite getting the start that he had anticipated. It'll be Charger basketball. Cody Hicks into the lineup for BCU. Hicks, a 6'5" freshman from Janesville, Iowa. Austin Roteman will take a little breather here. So Hicks subbed in for. 13-4, Charger basketball. Nick Hoyt will trot up the floor with it. Friedel, far corner, has Klein Hesselink up top. Klein Hesselink with a few dribbles through traffic. Near side corner for Lamb, who had to throw it, had to try to save it in. It'll be a backcourt violation, though, and a turnover against Briarcliff as he overthrew Nick Hoyt badly. He may have needed Manute Bol with LeBron James jumping skills to get that one. Josh Van Lingen into the ball game for Dordt. Jansma comes to a jump stop. Marcus Winterfield in the corner for three, no good. Klein Hesselink skies for the rebound. Klein Hesselink works quickly into the offensive zone. He drives the basket, gets to the low block, but pumps it out top. Hoyt for three. Swish! Nick Hoyt for three. Big three for the Chargers. Hoyt already in his defensive crouch, ready to go. Jansma feeds it down via bounce pass. Van Lingen with it. Van Lingen bounces his way in, but out to Bleeker. Bleeker for three, straight on top of the key, no good. He follows his shot, tips it up in the air. Friedel pulls it away for BCU. Hoyt will dump it off for Jackson Lamb. Lamb fires for a long three, off the rim and grazes out of bounds. Back to Dordt as Garrett Franken will check back in. Garrett Franken already with 8 points. He's a 15.5 points per game scorer for Dordt. Chandler Brunsting runs the point for Dordt College. Van Lincoln with it. He'll lob it. As Winterfield draws the double team, carried the basketball, turnover back to Briarcliff. Double team came, he was a little indecisive. So Cody Hicks puts a little bounce pass into the hands of Jaden Klein Hesselink. Back underway with 13:15 to go in the first half. Klein Hesselink, nice drive, but blocked down by Marcus Winterfield and out of bounds. Winterfield good for about 9 points a game off the Dordt College bench. Dordt shooting 5 of 11. Chargers just 3 of 9. Lamb catches on the wing. Lamb works towards the basket and will draw the foul as he tried to get some penetration there. Jesse Jansma with his first, team's second. Fed inside, shot off the mark. Lamb with an offensive rebound out to Hoyt for three, no good. Rebound to Chandler Brunsting. So the defenders have the basketball with the lead, 13-7, looking for more. Jansma stops top of the key. Van Lingen thought about a three, drives instead, but a push foul coming against the Chargers. Cody Hicks will pick up his first, team's first. Will Johnson into the Briarcliff lineup, 5'11 junior from Harrisburg, South Dakota. Franken fires inside to Winterfield, who turns Shoots and scores, draws the foul, and one coming just inside the free throw line. Klein Hesseling's first, team's second. Ben Gasink back in the lineup for Dordt. Free throw is good for Marcus Winterfield. He's got 3. 16-7. Johnson picked up his dribble. Friedel up top. Friedel drives through traffic. Right hand. Tried to bank it in. No good. Cody Hicks with a nice putback. Basket good for the Cliff. 16-9. Good offensive rebound for Cody Hicks. Gasing turns for Franken on the right wing. Franken to Van Lingen in the paint. He'll throw far side three-pointer from the corner. No good. Off the mark. Rebound run down to the near corner. Van Lingen, he'll throw it back across the top. Far side. Winterfield drives. He'll put it up, and it'll be blocked away by Jackson Lamb. Freshman Connor Groves into lineup. 6 foot 1 inches tall out of Sergeant Bluff. Zach Boussard back in for Dordt. Inbounds play coming. Dordt has 14 on the shot clock. 12 minutes to play first half. Gasink to the free throw line. Franken's jumper spot on and good. Garrett Franken with 10 already. 10 of the defenders, 18 points. Johnson needs an outlet before grabbing a 5-second call. It goes to Groves in the far corner. Connor Groves will work it back up top for Johnson, and now Ethan Friedel. Friedel to Hicks, the cutter. Hicks blocked away by Winterfield. Hicks gets it back. Right hand, baby hook, good. Cody Hicks. 4 off the bench for BCU. A little shot in the arm for the Chargers, 18-11. Franken down to Boussard. Boussard looking to body up Cody Hicks. He throws it out. 3-pointer on the way. Chandler Brunsting, good. Good inside-out action for Dordt, 21-11. Groves, top of the key over to Hicks. Hicks into the corner. Jackson Lamb wants a 3. Swish, Jackson Lamb. Big 3 for Lamb. 21-14, defenders up by a touchdown. Now Lamb will pick up the personal foul. Team's third foul. Jake Carley into the BCU lineup. 6-foot sophomore from Trainer, Iowa. Big Austin Roteman back in as well. Carley and Johnson, Lamb and Friedel. Roteman make up the Charger 5. Franken, top of the key. Franken turns and fires near side. Brunsting looks down low. Winterfield turns, fades away, shoots, no good. Good defense by BCU. Lamb off the dribble. Lamb looks baseline, cut off by Boussard. Back up top for Johnson. Carley has the dribble. He'll hand to Friedel. Friedel with the drive, a little jump stop shot in the paint. Good! And one coming, Ethan Friedel. Zach Boussard with his second, team's third. That'll bring Cade Bleeker back into the Dordt lineup in place of Marcus Winterfield. Free throw for Ethan Friedel is good. He's got 5. 21-17. Dordt has a lead in the basketball. Franken holds for the time being. He'll push it near side. Bleeker gets it at the top. Gasing hands over to Franken. Back to Bleeker. 3-pointer. Brunsting, no good. Jackson Lamb with a rebound. Lamb thought about a 3, hits the cutting Austin Roteman instead. He takes a dribble, continues towards the basket, little left hand, soft touch, baby hook. Good, Austin Roteman. 21-19. Chargers cut the lead to a basket. Gasek, baseline drive, looked to throw it inside the paint. Stolen away by Lamb on the Chargers. Top of the key, Lamb bounces to Ethan Friedel. Lamb sets a screen for Friedel. Friedel drives, draws the double team. It's popped out of his hands. Garrett Franken with a steal. Franken looks off the dribble to Boussard down low. Gasek passes up the three, dribbles through traffic out to Franken, who will fire the three and will score. Garrett Franken has 13 for the defenders. Left off for Jackson Lamb on the wing. To Roteman. Roteman drives right side. Out top for Johnson, over to Friedel. Friedel for three, no good. Goes up and over the backboard and out of bounds to Dordt. Jesse Jansma back in the lineup for the defenders. Got Northwestern leading Jamestown 28-24. 7:46 to play in the first. Have Hastings 27-26 over Concordia. 4:49 to go in the first. And we'll keep tabs on Mount Marty and Dakota Wesleyan. That should be a real good one as Friedel pulls the ball out of the air. It's 21-20 Mount Marty. 5:42 to play first half in that one. Roteman picks it up on the baseline. Roteman shoots left hand, can't get the bank to go. Rebounded by Johnson, heavy traffic. Johnson fights his way back to the rim but can't get it to fall. And the defenders come out with it. Jansma drives, spinning into the paint. Out top, three-pointer on the way. Van Lingen, good. 27-19. Roteman holds up top, now over to Lamb. Lead back to 8 for Dordt. Lamb looking to start a drive, cut down by a foul to Jesse Jansma, his second, team's fourth. Groves, Hoyt, and Klein Hesselink back in the lineup. So the Chargers, Nick Hoyt, will inbound Austin Roteman along the volleyball stripe. Handing to Friedel. Klein Hesselink drives right side, puts it up off the window, no good. Just couldn't get the right bounce. 7:33 to go in the first half. Franken catches. Groves puts a hand up in the air, goes up top. Van Lingen for three, no good. High rebound, batted around. Couple of chances on a putback for the defenders, no good. Hoyt slows it up. He lets the defenders, run by. Hoyt has it, top of the key. Hoyt looks right, out to Klein Hesselink. Back to Nick Hoyt. Hoyt starts a dribble, stopping at the low block. Klein Hesselink squares for three, no good. Rebounded by Josh Van Lingen. 27-19, 6:55 to go. Here in the first half, long throw off the mark by Franken. It hit the shot clock, so it'll be Charger basketball. Friedel continues to dribble, top of the key. Hoyt open for three. He'll fire, no good. No rebounding there for the Chargers. Been blocked out pretty well. So Dordt has it. Franken up top. Bleeker for three, no good. Rebounded by Jaden Klein Hesselink. Klein Hesselink guarded immediately by Chandler Brunsting. Klein Hesselink drives. He'll leave it off for Groves. Groves for three in the corner. Swish, Connor Groves. Little flick of the wrist for Groves, and it's in. Such a sweet shooter. Coming from the Sergeant Bluff Luton Warrior High School program. Franken fadeaway jumper at the elbow. Talk about a sweet shot. He hit another one. 15 for Garrett Franken. 29-22. Friedel wants a three. That's off the mark. No good. Defended well by Ben Gasink. Franken up the center of the floor, top of the key, working left side. Bleeker takes over. Out to Van Lingen. Brunsting looks at a cutter, doesn't find it, so he bounces instead to Franken in the paint. Fadeaway, free throw line, good. Garrett Franken. Franken has missed tonight, contrary to popular belief. He's 6 of 8 from the field. Roteman looks to make his move inside, now pops it out. Hoyt, long three, no good. Rebounded by Cade Bleeker for Dordt. Lead is 9, 31-22. Cutter, Gasink to the front of the rim. Easy lay-in, Ben Gasink, just no backside defense for the Cliff. That'll bring a timeout on the floor by Coach Mark Sfigera. Be the second timeout used by Briarcliff. So they'll have 4 remaining in the contest. And we'll take a brief pause here on the Charger Sports Network with 4:48 to go in the first half. It's Dordt 33 and Briarcliff 22. Back after this on the Chargers.
When coming to Briarcliff, it feels like you're coming home.
You know, there's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Briarcliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
So following the timeout, 33-22, 4:48 to play here in the first half. Dordt College has the lead. Defenders shooting 13 of 27 for 48%. Briarcliff 9 of 28 for 32%. Chargers 3 of 12 beyond the arc. Dordt has hit 6 of them. They're 6 of 15. Roteman stands to the right side of the circle, top of the key. Lamb shakes loose to accept the pass, lost the handle and gathers it back in. 10 on the Chargers shot clock. Johnson drives and traveled. Went to put on the brakes and turn and throw it out. Couldn't stop. Tony Bonner in the lineup for Briarcliff, 6'8" senior from Council Bluffs. Three seniors will be honored Saturday the 22nd here at the Newman Flanagan Center, a week from Saturday. For the Charger men, Bonner, Andy Geelan, and Jackson Lamb. Boussard drop steps over Bonner, goes up with the left hand and makes it count. Nice play. Like seeing those post plays. Some games you just don't see them in basketball. They just want to shoot threes and look cool. And it is cool. I mean, I don't blame him, but Bonner collects. Maybe wants to make a move in his own right, and he's going to be fouled. Waiting to see who the foul will go against here. Either Innerfield on the front of the play or Boussard on the back of the play. It'll go to Boussard and be his third. Team's fifth. So not quite free throws yet. Bonner had yet to begin to start to make his move. So it'll be an inbounds play for Briarcliff. Johnson will inbound along the baseline. Klein Hesselink goes all the way to the far side of the floor to get it. Johnson left open for three. He'll spot and score. Will Johnson for three. 35-25. Three-pointer up top, Winterfield for the answer, no good. Karams in front of the student section, far side into the hands of Bleeker. Brunsting. He's hit a three already, but he gives it up. Bleeker wants to feed it inside. Van Lingen backs his way in, overthrew it. But Brunsting runs it back down. 4 on the shot clock, 3 on the shot clock. Van Lingen went to shoot a three, and Bonner knocked him over. Bonner's first and the team's fourth, so Josh Van Lingen will have 3 free throws. 60% free throw shooter on the season. As Garrett Franken sets to check back in for Dordt, working on a spectacular first half with 17 already. First free throw, Josh Van Lingen is good. Free throw 2 of 3 is good. 37-25. So Van Lingen toes the free throw line, and it's good. He hit all 3. So he's got 6. And it's 38-25 Dordt. Klein Hesselink around a Lamb screen. Klein Hesselink all the way to the basket, lays it high in off the window. Nice drive by Jaden Klein Hesselink. Kendrick Van Kekricks into the ball game. Van Kekricks with the basketball, fed down to Franken. Franken, little baby hook, goes. It's good. Garrett Franken with 19. Wasn't sure he was going to be able to power that one up. And without the balance, Klein Hesselink, little fadeaway jumper. He gets it to go. Nice little fadeaway in the face of the defender. Winterfield will dribble, being hawked by Klein Hesselink. Franken, little fadeaway over Lamb, no good. Ball loose. Van Kekricks runs it down. He'll throw it across the court. Brunsting, charge. Team 6th. Friedel back in the Briarcliff lineup. Ben Gasink back in the lineup for Dordt. So Klein Hesselink will work into a little bit of a jog here as he crosses half court. 40-29 ball game. Klein Hesselink getting in real deep on the low block. Friedel will drive. He tries to bank it in too hard. Karams over the rim off the glass. No good. Winterfield looked to leave it off on the wing, but dribbles through it. Winterfield backing his way in on Lamb. He hits the cutter. Franken, basket good. 3-point play chance coming. Foul to Jaden Klein Hesselink. Team's 5th. 42-29. Franken with 21 already. Franken's free throw no good. Hits the front of the rim. Jackson Lamb with the rebound. Lamb dribbles through traffic. He'll leave it off for Klein Hesselink. Klein Hesselink around the top. Over to Johnson. Johnson thought about a 3. Back to Jaden Klein Hesselink and over to Jackson Lamb. Lamb with a dribble. Step back 3. No good. Bonner with a rebound. Put back good. Tony Bonner had the inside position and was able to cash in on the offensive rebound. 42-31 with 60 seconds to go here in the first half. Drive by Winterfield to the front of the rim. He'll score, and the and one coming for Marcus Winterfield. The foul will go to Tony Bonner, his second, team 6th. Winterfield's free throw is good. So he's got 6. 45-31. Johnson thought about a 3 in the corner, will not take it. He feeds up the wing to Klein Hesselink. Lamb at the top. Lamb bounces down to Bonner. Bonner wants to back his way in. Bonner does. Bonner makes his move, and he'll be fouled by Josh Van Lingen. His first, team's 7th. Tony Bonner will go to the free throw line. Bonner 14 of 19 on the season from the free throw line with 35 seconds left. Free throw for Bonner is off the front of the rim, no good. Bonner with a big bend of the knees. Second one on the way. No good. Too strong off the back square. Franken with his 5th rebound. 45-31 with 25 seconds left. About 4 seconds difference in the game clock and the shot clock, so Dordt has plenty of time. Not in a big hurry. Gasek calls out for Van Lingen to come get it. He'll leave it off for Winterfield. Winterfield picks up his dribble, top of the key. Van Lingen out top. Franken, 3. No good. Rebound bounced out to Van Lingen. He'll take a dribble. Out to Gasink. He'll spot the 3. No good. Rebound to Bonner, and we're done with the first half. Dordt College 45 and Briar Cliff 31. We'll take a brief pause here on the Chargers Sports Network. We'll come back with our Square Tire halftime show coming up next. We'll run down the stats and scores from around the GPAC right here on the Chargers Sports Network at bcuchargers.com. Halftime here at the Newman Flanagan Center. It's Dordt College 45 and Briar Cliff 31. Individuals scoring for the Chargers. Ethan Friedel with 5. Jaden Klein-Hesselink and Cody Hicks with 4. Austin Roman with 4. Nick Hoyt, Jackson Lamb, Connor Groves, and Will Johnson all with 3. And Tony Bonner with a basket. For Dordt, they are led by Garrett Franken with 21. Josh Van Lingen with 6. Marcus Winterfield with 6. Zach Boussard with 4. Cade Bleeker with 3. Chandler Brunsting with 3. Ben Gasink with 2. Individual team statistics: Briarcliff 13 of 34 for 38%. The Chargers 4 of 13 beyond the arc and 1 of 3 at the free throw line. Dordt 17 of 35 from the field, 6 of 18 at the free throw line, or at the 3-point line, 5 of 6 at the free throw line. Dordt out rebounding Briarcliff 24 to 17. 6 assists, just 4 turnovers for Briarcliff. 12 assists, just 4 turnovers for Dordt. Bench scoring 15 to 12 for Dordt. Points in the paint 20 to 18 for Dordt. Second chance points, defenders have the advantage 7 to 6. And points off of turnover 8 to 0 in favor of the Dordt College defenders. It's halftime. Dordt 45 and Briarcliff 31. We'll be back in a few minutes on our Square Tire halftime show on the Chargers Sports Network at bcuchargers.com. Welcome back to the Newman Flanagan Center on the campus of Briarcliff University as we get ready to wrap up halftime. It's Dordt 45 and Briarcliff 31 on our Heartland Chiropractic scoreboard. Thank you for joining us. I'm Justin Barker, glad to be with you here tonight. Briarcliff women with an awesome upset over 9th-ranked Dordt earlier this evening, 83-65. Charger men have a little bit of a climb here to start the second half, but nothing they can't pull off here. There will be more three-pointers than just 4 at the end of this game. As it gets colder and colder outside with a winter weather advisory in effect here in the Siouxland region, we hope that the Chargers can heat up here inside. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that. Right off the bat, Dordt starts the scoring. It's Cade Bleeker, 47-31. Got a foul on the play here. The foul against Josh Van Lingen, his second, team's first. Basket good for the Chargers. Jackson Lamb on the cut, he's got 5. 47-33, just underway here in the second half. Bounce down to Franken. Franken with a beautiful pass. Van Lingen wide open for his 8th point. Open as open can be. Hoyt goes to work and hands to Jackson Lamb. Coming around the top. Lamb back over to Nick Hoyt. Looking down at Rotman. Klein Hesseling catches up top instead. Rotman pops out to get it on the left wing. Rotman with a few dribbles and hands to Friedel. Rotman cuts. Lay in good. Big Austin Rotman's got 6. Franken comes off a screen, catches. Van Lingen gives it right back. Back to Van Lingen. Looks to make a move in the paint, cut off by Rotman. 10 on the Dordt shot clock. Bleeker on the drive. Bleeker over Rotman, no good. Bleeker offensive rebound, pump fakes. No good on the second chance. Klein Hesseling tips it over to Nick Hoyt, and it's Charger basketball. Friedel looks far side and airmailed it, looking for Klein Hesseling. Turnover, back to Dordt. So the second half's underway in all of the men's basketball contests here inside the GPAC. We'll keep an eye on the scoreboard throughout the rest of the night. Left wide open for 3. Jansma up top, no good. Nick Hoyt with a rebound. Hoyt along the far sideline will turn it back towards the top. Klein Hesseling feeds it further on the wing for Friedel. He'll square for 3, no good. Rebound goes off the hands of Lamb and Rotman, not realizing same team, and it goes out of bounds to Dordt. So the defenders have an opportunity to stretch the lead a little bit, up 14, 49-35. Lamb steps into the passing lane, almost gets the steal. Gasing pulls it in. Into the corner for Gasing. He's got a baseline drive, lay in, no good. Rebounded by Jaden Klein Hesseling. Klein Hesseling, top of the key, looks left, he's cut off. Now goes right, down the center of the floor, tried to bounce it to Rotman. Went off the hip of a Dordt College defender. Gasing through the paint. Too long for Jansma, goes out of bounds. Turnover back to Briarcliff. Will Johnson back into the Charger lineup. He'll replace Nick Hoyt. Big Zach Boussard in for Dordt. Chandler Brunsting in as well. Let's bring Marcus Winterfield in too. All right, so a bunch of new players. 49-35. 17 minutes to go in tonight's game. Jackson Lamb been held relatively quiet with 5. Ethan Friedel quiet with 5. Shot well off the mark into the hands of Garrett Franken. Franken catches up top. Boussard gives it right back to Winterfield. Winterfield stops his dribble at the free throw line, looks back door, nothing there. Franken will catch on the wing, back up top for Winterfield. He'll bounce down to the baseline. Brunsting looking to hit Franken off the cut. Foul by Will Johnson. Team's first of the second half. So Marcus Winterfield will inbound right in front of the Dordt College bench. Back in play, 16:25 to go. Dordt 49, Briarcliff 35. Boussard makes a nice drop step move to his right. Fouled Austin Rotman, his first. Rotman wasn't quite straight up and down on the defensive maneuver. That'll put Zach Boussard on the free throw line. He's 61% to the good this year. Free throw is good for Zach Boussard. He's got 5. Second one on the way for Zach Boussard. That one's off the back square, a little strong. Rotman with a rebound. Johnson calls for Klein Hesselink to come get it. Klein Hesselink runs through, catches. Just to the left side of the top of the key. Lamb wants a three. Good, Jackson Lamb. And a 30-second timeout called by Coach Mark Svagera. That'll leave him with 3 on the night, so it's 50-38. Midland has opened up a 10-point lead over Doane, 54-44. 13:54 to go in that one. Mount Marty leads Dakota Wesleyan 48-42. 13:23 to go in that contest. So some good games around the conference tonight. Northwestern has a slight advantage over Jamestown, 58-56. 14:59 to go there. And the other game of the night, it's Concordia 50 and Hastings 49 with 14:29 to go at that one. So all games, Chargers have the most time left on the clock, actually, with just under 16 minutes now to go. Brunsting back up top, and an offensive foul off the basketball. I think it'll go to Garrett Franken. And judging by his reaction, team's second. So the Chargers will work it up the floor with Will Johnson. Johnson gets a Rotman screen and drives, setting up Friedel in the corner, blocked out of the air by Gasink and pulled in by Garrett Franken. Gasink works the near side of the floor, back to Franken, top of the key. Boussard catches at the free throw line with his back facing the hoop. Will Johnson's going to get a bump foul, just trying to work through traffic. Collided with a Dordt College player. Inbounded to Boussard, just outside of the low block. Rotman anticipating his move. Austin bodies him up. Boussard throws it back outside to Winterfield and back down to Boussard, and a little touch foul called against Rotman. Post players not really sure what they can and can't do right now. So they're actually playing pretty good defense on each other, but Winterfield passes to Boussard, little baseline jumper from 10 feet, no good. Ethan Friedel with a rebound. His outlet's got Klein Hesselink far side. Klein Hesselink works underneath the basket, reverse lay in good. Jaden Klein Hesselink with 6. 50-40. Gasink to Franken, he'll turn. Winterfield down to Boussard. Boussard wants to post up Rotman. Makes a step, baby hook, left well short. Third foul to Austin Rotman. Team's 5th. Boussard just short-armed it. Tony Bonner into the lineup for BCU. So Zach Boussard back at the free throw line. Free throw is good for Zach Boussard. He has 6. 51-40, 14:54 to play. Dordt's lead has hovered around that double-digit mark for the better part of the night. Second one off the mark. Klein Hessling gets another bucket. He's got 8. 51-42 ball game. Franken, and a foul against Jackson Lamb. Lamb's second. Team 6th. So the foul's starting to rack up for the Cliff. 14:33 to go. Boussard catches near baseline. Looking for Jansma. Jansma takes a few dribbles along the right wing and stops. Fed down to Boussard. He'll throw far side. Winterfield for 3. Swish. Winterfield with 9. Chargers just trying to break that double-digit bubble as Friedel loses it out of his hands. Fed down to Boussard again. Boussard wants to make his move, does so, shoots over Bonner. Rebound goes into the hands of Will Johnson. Bonner the cutter, Bonner to the basket. Missed it. Brunsting comes to a stop. Three-pointer at the top, no good. Bonner with a rebound. Johnson near side for Briarcliff. Friedel swings far side for Klein Hessling. Bonner calling for it inside. Klein Hessling drives instead and banks it in from straight on, falling away from the basket, and a timeout by Dordt. 54-44. With 13:23 to play, it's a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. We'll be right back on the Chargers Sports Network at BCUchargers.com.
When coming to Briarcliff, it feels like you're coming home.
You know, there's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Briarcliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
And we're back at the Newman Flanagan Center, 54-44, 13:23 to play in tonight's game. Next broadcast here on the Charger Sports Network will be a week from tonight. The Briarcliff ladies on the road on Saturday at College of St. Mary's. So next Wednesday, the Charger men and women will host Jamestown. Next Saturday, the 22nd, senior day, final day of the regular season, Doane will be in to take on the Cliff. Have the remaining 4 contests of the season here on the Charger Sports Network. Looking forward to bringing you those contests. Officially, the temperature outside is now 0 here in Sioux City. Isn't that lovely? Van Lingen will drive and bounce it off into the corner. Wind chill's only -7, so we're doing okay, right? Brunsting, down low to Van Lingen, and a travel. Turnover. Give it back to Briarcliff. Plenty of time for the Chargers. Friedel open in the corner for 3. Swish! Friedel with 8. That's a big 3. Breaking that 10-point bubble. And that, woo-woo. Will Johnson will pick up his 3rd foul, team's 7th. It'll be Jesse Jansma at the free throw line. 83% free throw shooter on the season. So Jansma gets ready to step up. Jansma's free throw is good. His first point of the, of the evening. 55-47. Second one on the way is good. Jansma gets the roll. So it's 56-47. Charger basketball with Klein Hesseling. Lamb shakes loose. Lamb for three. Yes! Jackson Lamb for three. 11 for Jackson Lamb. Lead cut to 6. Charger crowd getting behind their team defensively. Hoping for a stop. Franken in on Bonner. Franken gets underneath. Reverse lay-in good. Garrett Franken. 23 for Franken, his first basket after the halftime break. 58-50. Lamb will drive off to Klein Hesselink in the corner. Klein Hesselink will take the jumper. No good. Bonner with a rebound. Bonner's put back good. Attaboy, Tony Bonner. Bonner just using effective positioning on the box out play. Just how you teach it. Little lean-in shot, no good off the mark by Cade Bleeker. Chargers come out with it. Lamb over to Friedel. Friedel thought about a long three, steps up, takes a shorter three, no good. It caroms out of bounds. Kind of grazes the rim. There's Jackson Lamb's record-breaking three-pointer. Jackson Lamb now the career leader here at Briarcliff University, besting the mark set by Clay Harold a couple of years ago. Congratulations, Jackson, your name up top the all-time list. Three-pointer off the mark from Chandler Brunsting. Lamb comes out with it. Lamb crisscrosses through traffic. Lamb left side, good! And one coming for Jackson Lamb. That's a tough play by the senior. The Dordt foul goes to Jesse Jansma, his third, team's third. And the Dordt College defenders want a timeout. They'll have 4 remaining with 11:02 to play nearing the midway point here in the second half. Dordt 58 and Briarcliff 54 on the Chargers Sports Network. At BCUChargers.com. Thanks some of our Charger Sports Network sponsors. We appreciate your ongoing support of BCU Hoops. Thank you to Heartland Chiropractic, Fibercom, Sport Clips, Great Southern Bank, Sioux Body Shop, Boone Brothers Roofing, Mercy Medical Center, Northeast Nebraska Insurance Company, Townhouse Pizza and Lounge, Bob Rose Point After, Bob Rose North End Zone, and West Side Pizza. Appreciate all your support of Charger Athletics. Baseball team down in Kansas City this weekend. Softball team had their schedule adjusted a bit. It's supposed to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It'll now be Saturday, Sunday, Monday down in Wichita. So you can follow along as they begin competition on their season at BCUChargers.com. Men's volleyball team, of course, in their season as well. And men's and women's basketball. So a fun time to be a Charger fan as the spring sports get ready to get started. (58-54), 11:02 to go in the game. Dordt has a 4-point lead, led by as many as 14. I believe that's their biggest lead on the day. Jackson Lamb at the free throw line. Lamb's free throw is good. Jackson Lamb, 14 points. Lead cut to 3, 58-55. Defender basketball. Jansma off of the far corner. Bleeker traveled up top. Dordt's biggest lead is 14. But the 8th turnover of the game committed by the defenders will give it back to Briarcliff. Men trying to follow the lead set by the ladies earlier with their win. Johnson over to Lamb. Lamb thought about a three, takes a dribble, buries the three. Jackson Lamb with 17, game is tied. 58 apiece. 10:30 to go in the ball game. Chargers have come back from 14 down to tie it. Van Lingen will hand it off to Jansma. Jansma works over Bonner, shoots and scores. Wow, what a tough play by Jesse Jansma. All effort by Jansma gets him the bucket. Klein Hesselink wants to drive. He'll leave it off for Friedel. Friedel into the paint, will back up at the free throw line, down to Bonner. Bonner bodies up Van Lingen, goes in, shoots and scores. Tony Bonner with a big basket from the right side. Little help from the glass, and we're tied again at 60. Franken to Jansma across the top, Bleeker on the wing. Into the corner for Jansma. Looking in for Franken. Franken shoots. No good. Tony Bonner with a rebound. 4 points and 5 boards for Tony. Klein Hesselink looks for a screen from Bonner. Dribbles around it. Lamb has it left wing. Lamb will fire for three, and it's a foul coming on Cade Bleeker. Bleeker's first, team's fourth. That'll put Jackson Lamb at the free throw line for 3 free throws. So Jackson Lamb, the 89% free throw shooter, will step up. First one is good. Jackson Lamb quickly at 18 points. He had just 3 at the halftime break. Chargers lead 61-60. Second one is good. Lamb gets it 62-60. Briarcliff hasn't led since the 17:48 point of the first half when they led by 2. The lead is 2. Lamb's third free throw is good. He hits all 3. 19 make it 20 for Jackson Lamb, 63-60. 9:20 to go in the contest. Jansma comes around a screen, stops top of the key. He'll spin around. Gasink will catch it, feed it back to Jansma. Jansma drives, and a foul coming. That'll go to Jackson Lamb and be his third. Team's 8th called against the Chargers, just 4 called against Dordt here in the second half. That'll put Jesse Jansma at the free throw line. Marcus Winterfield back in for Cade Bleeker. Jansma's free throw attempt is good. So Jansma will step up for one more that he earned. That second one is good. 63-62. About ready to cross the 9-minute mark. Charger basketball. Big Austin Roteman back into the lineup. He gets the feed from Friedel, but turns to Johnson, to Klein Hesselink for 3. Yes! Jaden Klein Hesselink for 3. 66-62 BCU. Jansma catches in the corner. Friedel puts a hand right in his face. Jansma drives, pushes off on Friedel, and that's a charge. Great defensive play by Ethan Friedel to stand his ground. That's a team's 5th. And the Chargers get it, much to the delight of Coach Mark Svigera. Coaches just love when their defenders take the charge. (66-62), 8:35 and counting. Friedel bounces to Roteman. He's got the cut and a beautiful over-the-head two-hand dunk. Austin Roteman with 8. 68-62 BCU. Batted out of the air. Franken's got it, and he'll lay it in. Got loose. Franken had an opening to the basket. 30-second timeout by Dordt. Just a loose ball, and Garrett Franken there to grab it and get the bucket. He's got 25. 68-64, 8:19 to play in the game. Chargers lead is 4. Concordia leads Hastings 71-70. With 1:27 to go in the game there. Quick moving second half in that one. We've got Jamestown leading Northwestern 83-81. 6:29 to play in that one. And the battle of ranked opponents up in Yankton as Mount Marty leading 63-57 over Dakota Wesleyan. DWU coming off a victory over top-ranked Morningside this week on Saturday. So it's Charger basketball. They'll travel the length of the floor, leading 68-64. Klein Hesselink gets a Jackson Lamb screen. Lamb gets it up top where he's fouled by Marcus Winterfield. Winterfield just tried to get some defensive positioning, ran into Lamb. That'll be the team's 6th. Will Johnson will throw it in for Nope, let's make it Jaden Klein Hesselink will throw it in for Briarcliff. Into the backcourt for Will Johnson, where he'll hustle it back into the front court. Johnson goes to the basket, left-hand lay-in, pops out. Oh, great drive by Johnson. Franken will drive. Franken around Roteman, shot well off the mark, no good. Boussard with a rebound. Boussard back up top. Franken got in the way. It was intended for Winterfield, but Johnson commits his 4th personal, team's 9th. Johnson just being aggressive defensively. Can't fault him there, really. Just kind of got caught in no man's land. Franken's free throw is good. Franken is good. 26 on the night. Well above his 15.5 points per game average. Solid player, though, Garrett Franken, the junior. Nick Hoyt back in the Briarcliff lineup as Franken steps up for his 2nd attempt. That's good as well. 68-66. Klein Hesselink works off the dribble. Klein Hesselink goes left side, feeds the corner. Hoyt open for 3, no good. Rebound pulled in cleanly by Chandler Brunsting. 7.5 to go. Franken on the drive. Franken around Roteman. Shot no good. Jackson Lamb with a rebound. Lamb 7th. 20 points and 7 rebounds. Lamb cuts through traffic and leaves it off for Friedel. Friedel had his pocket pick. Brunsting will collect it and the steal for Dordt. Fed ahead to Winterfield. Basket good for Marcus Winterfield in the end. One coming. Klein Hesselink tried to get there in time to take the charge, but just really didn't have enough time. So that's the 10th team foul against the Chargers, and we're tied again at 68 with Winterfield having the opportunity to tie this one up. 80% free throw shooter. So Marcus Winterfield will step up. Big bend of the knees, and the free throw is good. 69-68 Dordt. 12 now for Marcus on the night. Klein Hesselink to Hoyt. He'll turn and hand it off to Friedel. Friedel has 8 on the evening. Just a 3 here in the second half. Fed down to Hoyt in the corner. Hoyt will dribble. Hoyt dribbles all the way through traffic and around the top where he hands to Lamb. Lamb, long, high arcing 3, no good. Rebounded by Winterfeld. 69-68. Winterfeld will leave it off for Franken. Bounce down to Boussard. Inside out game work into Brunsting. Now to Franken on the wing. Franken drives. Shoots over Hoyt. No good. Rebound into the hands of Klein Hesselink. His 4th rebound as Jackson Lamb works the left side of the floor. Lamb looks left baseline. Cut off by a double team. Roteman open for 3. No good. Rebounded immediately by Chandler Brunsting, and Dordt has it. 6:15 to go. Defenders up 1, 69-68. Chargers trailed by 14 at halftime, have fought back. Fed down to Boussard and traveled. 9th turnover against Dordt will give it back to Briarcliff as Tony Bonner will check in for Austin Roteman. Cade Bleeker back in. Garrett Franken will take a quick break before he'll go the stretch run. Chargers shooting 27 of 58. Dordt 24 of 55. And a timeout by Briar Cliff. Will be a full timeout. With 6:05 to go, it's 69-68 Dordt. Garrett Franken leads the way with 27 for Dordt. Jackson Lamb with 20 for Briar Cliff. Concordia looking to hold off Hastings, up 79-75. That would be a big one if Briar Cliff could get the win here and pull within a game of Hastings for that 8th and final GPAC playoff spot. Because the Chargers and Hastings split, but Briar Cliff's victory over Morningside would give them the tiebreaker, if I'm told or understanding correctly. Mount Marty trying to finish off Dakota Wesleyan, up 68-59 with 1:22 to go. It's Midland 74 and Doane 65, 3:57 to play there. Northwestern leads Jamestown 88-87. 2:56 to go in that one, so a nice high-scoring affair in Jamestown, North Dakota. Looks like Concordia is going to hold off Hastings, now up 83-75 with 5 seconds left. So a lot on the line here for the Cliff with just a couple to play. 69-68, 6:05 to go. Coach Figueroa with 2 timeouts left. Dordt has 3. Bonner gets the high post out near the arc. Had it tipped away. Now stolen by Gasink. He runs it down in the corner. Fed along the wing. Back to Gasink for 3 in the corner. Swish. Good. Ben Gasink. First points of the contest for Ben, and they're big. 4-point lead for Dordt, 72-68. Friedel looks up top. Friedel with a few dribbles, feeds it down to Jackson Lamb. He'll turn, he'll shoot, he'll score. From down low for Jackson Lamb. Not used to him catching it down there. 72-70. 5:15 to play. Clock runs. Gasink catches on the wing. He looks inside. Winterfeld trying to post up Nick Hoyt. He catches out near the wing instead. He'll take a few dribbles and stop. Feeding down to Boussard. Boussard bodying up Bonner. He backs his way in, shoots over Bonner and scores. Zach Boussard with 8. It's a good little one-on-one battle there between the two big men. Klein Hesseling jukes and jives up top, nothing doing. Off to Friedel, looking straight on. Friedel will drive the paint. Around Boussard, no foul, no good. Dordt basketball, beautiful bounce pass through traffic. Nice block by Lamb. Klein Hesseling into the corner. Friedel will pump fake. He'll fire for 3. It's no good, but he's fouled by Zach Boussard. 3 free throws coming for Ethan Friedel. 7th foul whistled against Dordt. But 3 free throws coming on Boussard's 4th foul. Friedel's first free throw is good. He calmly nails it. 74-71. Second free throw for Friedel is good. Will Johnson back into the Briarcliff lineup. Josh Van Lingen back in for Dordt. Garrett Franken back in for Dordt. So Friedel lines up for his 3rd free throw. Friedel's free throw is good. He hits all 3. Ethan Friedel with 11. 3rd Charger in double figures, joining Lamb and Klein Hesseling. Austin Rotman with 8, just about there. 74-73. Franken, Brunsting, now to Gasink near side. He drives on Friedel, falling away for the basket, flips it up and in. Gasink with 5. 76-73, 4:05 to play. Klein Hessling turns, gives it over to Ethan Friedel. Bonner calls for it inside, covered up nicely. Lamb cuts without the basketball, left-hand lay-in, no good, but Lamb with a follow-up, that is good. Good movement without the basketball, backdoor cut, Jackson Lamb. 76-75. Van Lingen in the corner, won't take the three. Gasink starts a drive into the paint. Turns around, Johnson, blocked down by Tony Bonner. Chargers come up with the basketball. Lamb to Klein Hessling for three, no good. Bonner with a rebound, put back block, but he's fouled by Van Lingen. That'll be the 8th team foul whistled against Dordt, so Tony Bonner will have a couple of big free throws here at the stripe. So Bonner with a big deep breath. And a bend of the knees. Bonner's free throw is no good. Too strong. 76-75 remains the score. 3:19 to go. Bonner trying to tie it up here. Second one for Bonner is airballed and out of bounds. So it'll remain 76-75. He just thought about it way too much. Franken lost the handle, but will run it down. Still 15 on the shot clock. And now loses it for good. Johnson with a steal. Johnson goes left side and blocked out of bounds by Gasink. Chargers will keep it. Johnson kind of lost his footing there as he was falling out of bounds. He was not helped by Gasink in that opportunity, or that play. Gasink actually made a really nice defensive play, not using his body. The Chargers have it, 25 of the shot clock. Klein Hessling catches far corner up top. Lamb open for three. Yes, it's good. Jackson Lamb. 27 for Lamb. Chargers back in the lead. 78-76, 27 for Lamb, 24 here in the second half. 2:40 to go. Franken will give it over to Gasink. Gasink for three in the and the lead. Good. Ben Gasink. He's got 8 all here in the second half, 79-78. Lamb fouled up top by Brunsting, his second, team's 9th. That'll put Jackson Lamb at the free throw line. So Jackson Lamb will step up. As the rest of the games around the league begin to go final. Couple of finals already in. Lamb's free throw is good. Tied at 79. Jesse Jansma back in the lineup. Mount Marty beats Dakota Wesleyan 72-61. Concordia over Hastings 83-77. It's 80-79. Briarcliff here with 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. The next Dordt foul will put Briarcliff in the double bonus. Briarcliff has already fouled their way in for Dordt. Franken holds up top. Jansma looks inside, nothing doing. Dordt looks to reverse court. Left open, Brunsting for three at the top, no good. Tony Bonner with a big rebound, and he's fouled on the rebound. I think it's Boussard, and that's it. For Zach Boussard, he will foul out with 8, and that is the team's 10th foul. So both teams now in the double bonus for the rest of the way. Marcus Winterfeld back in. So Tony Bonner will step back up to the free throw line. Bonner's free throw, good. Big free throw for Bonner. It's 81-79 Briarcliff. And a timeout by Dordt. 2:02 to go in the contest. Briarcliff 81, Dordt 79. Back after this on the Chargers Sports Network at BCUChargers.com.
When coming to Briarcliff, it feels like you're coming home.
You know, there's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Briarcliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
Back at the Newman Flanagan Center here on the Chargers Sports Network, BCUChargers.com. Chargers 81 and Dordt 79 with 2 minutes and 2 seconds left to go here in tonight's contest. Chargers going for the doubleheader sweep after the Briarcliff ladies. An 83-65 winner over 9th-ranked Dordt. Connor Sudman, 23 points. Madeline Deitzler, 22 points. Charger men looking to follow their lead. Tony Bonner back to the free throw line for his second attempt. Bonner with 7. And Bonner with 8. Big free throw. Jake Carley back into the Charger lineup for Tony Bonner. 8 points off the bench for Big Tony. Excellent effort by Tony Bonner tonight. 82-79. Clock rolls under 2 minutes. Plenty of time for fun here. Jansma's pass batted up in the air by Klein Hessling. Jansma gets it back. Franken, free throw line jumper, no good. Rebounded by Jansma in traffic. He goes out top to Gasink. Near side, Brunsting for 3. Good. Chandler Brunsting for 3. And we're tied again at 82. 90 seconds to go. Lamb on the drive, laying high off the window. He softly puts it up and over the defense and gets it to go. 31 for Jackson Lamb. Jansma thought about a 3, looks it off. He's patient instead with his offense. Jansma to Franken, back to Jansma. He drives, gets in a little deep, needs to throw it back up top, does so. Brunsting wants a long NBA 3, and he nailed it. Chandler Brunsting for 3, 1 point Dordt lead, 85-84, 65 seconds to go. Johnson looks to go off the drive. He stops, pops it into the corner for Klein Hessling. Up top for Jackson Lamb. Lamb fouled. Fouled by Brunsting, his 3rd, so Jackson Lamb will go back to the free throw line. Clock stops at 59 seconds left, which is a bummer because Lamb hit the 3. But it's Jackson Lamb at the free throw line, and the free throw is good. Big exhale by the crowd as that one kind of bounced off the rim a little bit, then fell through, tied at 85. Chargers trying to retake the lead with Lamb. This one's spot on good. Jackson Lamb with 32. 86-85. I believe they need to reset the clock to 59-3 and a fresh shot clock because I don't think Winterfeld ever, or not Winterfeld, but Brunsting ever touched the basketball. So that's the case. It'll go to 59 even. 86-85, Briarcliff. Winterfeld near side for Dordt. Gasink up top, Winterfeld near side, Brunsting wanted another 3, covered up. Jansma dribbles, Jansma leans in on Klein Hessling, nice back door, up and over the rim, no good, defended well by Carley, but a foul against Franken. Carley will get his first with 37.5 seconds left, and the Chargers up by 1. Free throw is good for Garrett Franken. He ties it again at 86. Second one for Franken is good. He puts his team back in the lead, 87-86. Franken with 29. Lamb calmly works it up for the Chargers, over to Friedel. Friedel lost it, ties it up. It's Charger basketball on the jump ball. Possession arrow favors Briarcliff. Tony Bonner will check back in for the Chargers. In place of Jake Carley, and a timeout by Coach Mark Svigera. So that'll leave him with one, trailing by one with 27 seconds left. So it's Briarcliff trailing Dordt 87-86, both teams in the double bonus. 2 timeouts remaining for Dordt. Briarcliff has 1 timeout remaining. Jackson Lamb leads the way with 33 points. Garrett Franken leads Dordt with 29. Lamb with 30 points after the halftime break. Briarcliff is shooting 31 of 66 for 47%. Dordt 30 of 66 for 45%. Chargers 10 of 28 beyond the arc. Dordt 11 of 27. Free throw line, Dordt 16 of 19. Briarcliff 14 of 18. Rebounds tied at 38. Just about everything tied, including the scoreboard, where it's a 1-point advantage for Dordt. 7 seconds is the difference between the game clock and the shot clock. So 20 on the shot clock for Briarcliff. 27 seconds on the game clock. Chargers will inbound on the far side of the floor. Possession arrow will now be in favor of Dordt. So Lamb set to inbound to Jaden Klein-Hesselink, and Dordt will use a timeout after seeing the Charger alignment. So that will leave both teams with 1 timeout remaining, but it's a 30-second timeout for the defenders. So we'll reset things. First time these two teams hooked up. Dordt was a 93-58 winner up in Sioux Center. So the Chargers looking to avenge that loss. And upset Dordt here on the Chargers' home floor. So it's 87-86, Briarcliff basketball. Jackson Lamb will inbound to Ethan Friedel into the backcourt. Ethan will turn it up across the half-court stripe to Jackson Lamb. Lamb, low block, shoots, no good, off the mark. Rebound poked around into the hands of Dordt, where Marcus Winterfeld is fouled by Will Johnson. That'll be Johnson's 5th foul. So he will foul out with 3 with 16.9 seconds left. Marcus Winterfeld on the season, 80% free throw shooter. Nick Hoyt back in the lineup for Briarcliff. Winterfeld at the free throw line. Free throw, good. 88-86. Winterfeld will step up for his second free throw after 3 dribbles. Big bend of the knees. Marcus Winterfeld's free throw is good. He swished it. Couple of big free throws for Marcus. Klein-Hesselink, top of the key, 4-3 in the tie, no good. And it hit the shot clock. And it's out of bounds to Dordt with 10 seconds left. So the Chargers will have to apply the full court pressure. Jake Carley in defensively for Tony Bonner. Full court press by BCU. Got to look for the deep pass. Some teams like it right here. 10 seconds to play. Goes in up front to Winterfeld, who just hit 2 free throws. Fouled by Carley. 9 seconds to go. So the Chargers rooting for a couple of misses here by Marcus Winterfeld. So Winterfeld will shoot 2 to make it a 2-possession game. The first one is good. Marcus Winterfeld with 15. 9 of those here in the second half. 90-86. Winterfeld's second free throw is good. 91-86. Lamb will hustle with 6, with 5, with 4. Lamb goes the distance. Lay in off the mark, no good. Rebounded by Franken. And a late foul call with 0.9 seconds left will seal the deal for Dordt. The foul to Jaden Klein-Hesselink, his 4th. And it'll be Garrett Franken at the free throw line for the defenders. And the first one is in and out, no good. Second one is good for Franken. He will end the night with 30 points, but the final score is Dordt 92 and Briarcliff 86. Chargers fall to 14-14 on the season, 5-13 in the GPAC. Dordt earns their 20th victory on the campaign. They are now 20-8, 11-7 in Great Plains Athletic Conference activity. So 92-86, the final score here from the Newman Flanagan Center. Time for a One-Eyed Jacks postgame show. We'll run everything down for you. We'll get all the stats taken care of here as quickly as we possibly can. Got to get the individual scoring taken care of for Dordt, then we'll be ready to go. But the Chargers fall to 14-14. They've got an off day on Saturday. The ladies travel to College of St. Mary, giving the Charger men the day off. With 2 games to play now in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Final scoring individually for Briarcliff. Jackson Lamb finishes with 33. Jaden Klein-Hesselink with 13. Ethan Friedel with 11. Austin Rotman with 8. Tony Bonner with 8. Cody Hicks with 4. Connor Groves with 3. Will Johnson with 3. And Nick Hoyt with 3. For Dordt College, they were led by Garrett Franken with 30. Marcus Winterfeld with 16. Chandler Brunsting with 9. Ben Gasink with 8. Josh Van Lingen with 8. Zach Boussard with 8. Cade Bleeker with 7. Jesse Jansma with 6. Briarcliff shoots 13 of 69 on the day for 45%. Dordt 30 of 66 for 45%. From the three-point line, Briarcliff 10 of 29 for 34.5%. Dordt 11 of 27 for 41%. Free throw line, Dordt 21 of 25. Briarcliff 14 of 18. Rebounding advantage slightly to Dordt, 41-38. 14 assists, 10 turnovers for Briarcliff. 19 assists, 11 turnovers for Dordt. Bench scoring 33-18 for Dordt. Points in the paint go to Briarcliff, 40-36. And we'll get the rest of them here in a second. Perfect time for the internet to drop, right? Now the lead, the score was tied 9 times. Lead changed hands 10 times today. Biggest lead was 6 by Briarcliff, 16 by Dordt. Second chance points 14-11 for Dordt. And points off a turnover 14-11 for Dordt. Final scores from around the GPAC. On the women's side of things as we get ready to wrap things up here from the Newman Flanagan Center. On the women's side, it was Midland over Doane 70-65. Third-ranked Concordia knocked off number 2 Hastings, handing the Broncos their first loss of the season, 53-46. So it'll be a tie atop the Great Plains Athletic Conference between those two programs. However the tiebreaker goes, I don't know. That's for people above me to figure out. Northwestern, I know there's tiebreakers in place. I know that much. Northwestern over Jamestown, 77-70. And it was Dakota Wesleyan knocking off Mount Marty's women, 74-66. On the men's side tonight, all games are final. Midland over Doane, 83-73. Concordia beats Hastings, 83-77. It was Northwestern 101, Jamestown 98, and 18th ranked Mount Marty 72, 10th ranked Dakota Wesleyan 61. here inside the Newman Flanagan Center. Game number 1 goes to Briar Cliff. The Charger ladies led by Connor Sudman with 23, Madeline Deitzler with 22. Briar Cliff 83, 9th-ranked Dordt 65. And in the men's game, Dordt College comes out on top. Final score, 92-86. Our next broadcast here on the Charger Sports Network will come your way a week from tonight. Briar Cliff will host the Jamestown Jimmies in a men's-women's doubleheader, 6 and 8 o'clock with a tip-off. Charger ladies are in action coming up on Saturday. They'll be in Omaha to take on College of St. Mary. So for Kevin Pottabaum and Megan Glover, the sports staff here at Briar Cliff University, I'm Justin Barker saying goodnight. Game number 1, Briar Cliff 83. Number 9, Dordt 65. Game number 2, Dordt 92. And Briar Cliff 86. Good night from the Newman Flanagan Center on the Charger Sports Network at bcuchargers.com.